Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. I hope you had a good week. We're back for the second week in succession, which I'm very happy about. But this is the last session before a little break for the summer, holidays, etc. I'm sure you understand. In the last session, the party made their way to Ulusari, trying to establish for themselves the best way to approach the site of an excavation or the Vade Mecum, or both. And they decided to send Rena to Revasari for some kind of scheduled meeting that Anazi would be unable to make, while using a tree that Tilly spied some time ago. The party arrived in Ulusari, this unusually multicultural port bastion on the Menelambir Peninsula. After getting some curious questions from a nearby fisherman, they went to the Starfall Tavern, I believe, where they met. What was his name?
Elnian.
Elnian. Elnian was a bard, seemingly of the spoken word variety. And after speaking to them about the various political events of the day, especially with regarding gnomes, he entertained them with a curiously prophetic poem about stars and darkness and things like that, which all seemed quite to pique the interest of the Star Seekers, and of Tisha specifically, whom Elnian took out onto the balcony to observe in astral projection form the unexpectedly missing constellations, which Elnian saw some meaning in, meaning that terrified him, but not as terrifying as the subsequent rumbling of a breaching giant with starfire eyes, huge 80 to 90 foot gargantuan creature literally crawled out of the harbour, displacing much of the boats and dockside before climbing over the cliffside and leaving a path of destruction in its wake. While you are still in what remains of the Starfall Tavern, there is rocks falling from the ceiling, public and patrons screaming and scrambling. What do you do?
Yell for everyone to get out.
Sure, you yell to get out, and you can see there's people scrambling like it's real. You're going to be waiting to get out of the door. Some people are choosing to make their way out onto the cliffside and try and climb down that way.
Does it look safe?
No.
Okay, I'll go and try and intervene.
You want to try and help people who are climbing out?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a perception check.
$23.
Okay. You step out, and as the light fades, you look across the harbour side, and you can see lots of destruction. Out onto the cliffside, there is, as you look down, there is. Roll me a d6, please.
5.
Tell me the result. 5?
Yeah.
You see a lithe elf with long dark hair, seemingly in a mix of leathers and cloaks. They are holding on to the cliffside, and they look like they're struggling. As you look down, you just see them like fingers praised about 3 feet below you.
I will reach a hand
Mm-hmm.
down to try and get them to grab me.
Make a strength check. Athletics.
Yeah. I'm going to use my inspiration for this.
Cool.
Feels important. 12.
With a 12, you reach down as far as you can, and it's just not far enough to grab them. They are going to make a dexterity saving throw to see if they can jump and grab on.
Ooh.
So this is going to be a +6. You can roll it, please, Kirsty.
Oh, good.
+6 on the a 20. You reach down, and this elf lithely jumps up like an experienced rock climber and grabs onto your arm with both hands. And as they climb up, oh, thank you. I thought I was a goner.
You okay? Out the door. Not down the cliff.
Yes, I perhaps overestimated my abilities. The doorway looks pretty packed. There might be a quicker way down. And he pulls
jumps out the cliff again.
He pulls out a scroll. The name's Thalion.
Thalion.
It's very nice to have met you.
You know Elnian.
I do. Not the best time to get to know each other.
No.
But I'll be down on the harbour side. I've got to get to my friends. And he pulls out the scroll, and it seems to be some kind of teleportation as he reads out the incantation and disappears.
My name is Mia.
You get the impression he'd remember you. You saved his life.
Okay.
Is the tavern itself in a risk of collapsing? The ceiling on people.
Oh, you can make a. You can make an insight check.
Cool. 28.
You think the ceiling might need bracing, else it is going to collapse shortly.
Okay. Tilly is going to pull out a scroll that I've had for a very long time, and not used it. And I'm going to cast Bones of the Earth, creating 6 pillars to go up and brace the ceiling.
Amazing.
Cool.
As you produce this scroll, immediately the stone plunges up from the floor, bracing the ceiling in all the right places. And from behind the bar, a woman kind of puts her head up and looks in wonderment, and looks to you gratefully. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness, I thought we were all done for.
No problem. I'm not sure. I hope it will hold, and you can definitely use it to fix the place. They will stay in place. but we should all get out of here anyway, just
Yeah.
in case.
The place becomes temporarily less dangerous, and after helping the people and dealing with the structure, people start to get out more safely. What about Red and Tisha? What are you doing?
Is Elnian? What happened to him at that moment?
You would still be quite close to Elnian, near the kind of hole that is the kind of balcony side of the tavern. He's stood on the balcony, half of which has been totally destroyed. So he's kind of like partially stranded. Doesn't look like an immediate danger, but he's like trapped on the outside of the tavern.
Oh God. Well, Tisha will shout. Are you okay? Can you get over?
I've been better. He doesn't look very confident. He looks quite shaken.
Yeah, I don't think I've got anything. How far away is he from me?
Probably about 20 feet away.
Oh yeah, I can't do anything. Okay. I'll get help. You stay there, Freddy.
Yeah, Freddy's not far away from you. He's like covered in dust. He's like kind of scrapes back his hair. Yes, hi. Are you okay?
Well, Ellie, can you see? And did you see that?
I saw something. I'm not sure what I saw.
A giant coming out of the water with red fire eyes. Apparently with a constellation on. That's my future, Freddy.
Your future?
Oh, we need more understanding of this. Elnian tried to describe it to me before he freaked out.
I'll get to him. And he waves his hand, and the stone wall, which is separating you guys, he opens up on the other side, so he's able to step in from the balcony where there was no entrance. And Elnian kind of steps forward. He looks towards Freddy. Oh, thank you. And he like throws his arms around Freddy. And Freddy looks mildly uncomfortable. It's okay. Red, what about you?
So how far away is this giant? Can we see it from where we are, or?
No, it's gone like over the top of the tavern.
Okay. I think as everyone's trying to cram out and escape, I'm gonna use like my guidance cantrip. I'm gonna try and keep them calm and get them to escape safely.
Yeah, that's cool. You take responsibility for corralling the civilians.
Yeah.
I'll say that as you shepherd as many people away, you find a couple of injured and even someone dead around the tavern. They've just falling rocks. Seems as though an old elf has just kind of passed out and is unconscious. But yeah, a few people now start to kind of gather around and help these people. Is there anything else you want to do?
I would try to maybe perform cure wounds on an injured or.
Yeah, sure.
Does it look like this person who's died is like too long gone to be saved from their wounds, or?
You can make a medicine check on. I'll give you one medicine check for the injured and the unconscious person.
Oh, so 2 checks?
No, just one.
Oh, just one to run them together. 17.
Yeah, 17. Sorry about this. I'm just trying to get to my notes. Hold on. Okay. You find the injured elf. They seem to have pretty much a broken leg, and they can't move. As you go down, you want to use Cure Wounds on them.
Yeah, if it looks like they can still be.
Sure. You, as you press your hand down on their wound, this tall and wiry elf with long silver hair and green eyes. They have like a scar across their left cheek. They seem to be dressed kind of like a mercenary. As you go down and use Cure Wounds, you heal his leg instantly, and they are speechless. What? Why did you help me?
Oh, let's not waste time. We can talk about it later.
Okay, as you go around, you see the other elf that seems to have passed out. They are kind of a older, like petite woman. She already had a bandage on her head which covered her left eye. She was weak, seemingly prior to the injury, which was a rock that had fallen on her head. It was kind of maybe she was already injured, and a rock just hit her at the wrong place at the wrong time. She has died within the past 1 minute.
Okay, so I'm going to try and concentrate on like getting everyone moved away from it as discreetly as possible, because I can't do anything about that right now.
That's fine. You respectfully kind of move the dead onto the table and ask people to clear a space. If you can't do anything about it, is there anything that Red would do at this point? Would she let anybody know? Or
yeah, I mean, I would shout out for Mir. Yeah, I just shout out your name and draw your attention to this. So this woman's on. I've laid her out on the table now, right?
Well, and just
if I'm done with Thalion, we'd go.
Okay, sorry, I just got a bit of speed up then. I don't know if that was just me or you said you'd go over?
Yeah, if I was done with what I was doing before. Are you okay?
I'm okay. And I just point at like, this, she's got like a wounded head.
Okay. I think I can help with this. And I'm just double checking my pockets to make sure I've got a diamond, but I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah. Oh my god, I've got loads.
So flush with diamonds.
You get
so
a restriction. You get a restriction.
I would cast Revivify on her. Real
Very
quick.
Good. Yeah. You place your hands down on the chest of this woman, and then as you hold your kind of the diamonds in place across her chest, you seem to draw this necromantic aura towards the wound on her head. The magic seems to just unravel the wound and close up. So unravel the bandage and close up the wound as she kind of sits up. She looks at you. Are you an angel?
No. Just 1 second, and I'll cast Cure Wounds on her as well.
She takes the bandage off, and you can see she has a scar across her left eye. I thought I saw my life flash before my eyes.
You had a near miss. But unless you want another one, we better get you out of here. Can you stand?
Yes, of course. My depth perception isn't what it used to be, but she puts her arm around you. I think I can make it. She looks around, and near Red is a cane on the floor that she dropped when she went down. My goodness, nothing like this has ever happened in Orsari. And she starts grumbling about the government and makes her way towards the exit. Thank you. What was your name?
I'm Mia. That's Red.
Red, Mia. I'm proud to say I've never seen anything like either of you before. But thank you for saving me.
You're welcome.
I'm Ellenway. I'm the herbalist. Old Ellenway. That's me.
Ellenway. I'll usher her out.
Mm-hmm. Very
And
good.
the guy that was injured as well, I'll return to him and kind of carry him out as well.
He's puts weight on his leg, and after a few steps, you feel that he can make his own way too. Many thanks, my golden scaled friend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Elindor.
Lindor. Wish it was under better circumstances, but you're okay. You can walk.
He shakes your hand very gratefully, and gives you a nod and turns. You find a little, just as he gets 6-7 feet away, you find that he's left a little coin purse in your palm for helping him.
Oh, nice. Little tip.
Yeah. Kind of a moneyed elf. Roll me a D20 and a D10.
D20, D10. Oh, a 20 and a 2.
Yeah, 22 gold pieces are in it.
Nice.
Cool. The Starfall Tavern remains intact, and you have helped as many of its patrons as you could in the past few seconds. The rumbling is persistent, and the panic is also, you get from the screams and cries and chaos that you can hear from further into Ulusari proper. But the rumbling footsteps of the giant seem to be becoming more distant.
Can we see it from where we are when we're outside? Just out of the sight of...
If you go out of the exit and down the cliffside, you could get a better view, but from within the tavern, you cannot see it.
No, we tried to get out as quick as we can.
Yeah, I think we were trying to get everyone outside.
As you hustle out, you go down the cliffside, and it seems as though the rumbling is gone over the top of the cliff, and you unless you were to kind of go back to the docks, you wouldn't be able to see it, or you could try and climb and follow it. It looks particularly dangerous, though.
I don't think we can.
So you get a good view from back at the docks, or you could try and follow.
Tisha came with us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would have. Me and Freddie would have come down.
Yeah. Naeem's with you, is she?
Tisha, what happened? Where did it come from? You were on the balcony. Well,
I don't. Well, it came from the sea. Elmian was telling me about constellations. We were looking at the sky. he said he could read my future, then he couldn't read my future, and all of a sudden this thing came out the ocean.
Did he do some? Did he do some?
don't
Did he
think
call
so.
it? No.
I don't think it's related. I think it's.
What?
I don't know. I don't know for sure. He's just as terrified as everybody else.
Where is it going? It's going in the direction of the basin, right? That way, to the west.
It's going
Jade
inland.
Basin.
Inland, yeah. Should we follow it? Should we?
I think so.
How are we gonna chase this thing? What is going on?
I mean, we're ready to go. We're all here, right? Who else was with Freddy and Nain, right? And they're here.
Is Elnie in there? Has he
he's
crumbled down?
Yeah.
So Tisha would just like to say, you know, the poem or the story you told us before, is this a foretelling?
More of a legend. Something that the stars foretell to us all. Not something personal, but something final. The stars all disappearing and burning out. That's what happens. The stars are just big balls of gas in the sky, and they don't last forever.
Was the giant part of the prophecy specifically? Is it
No.
a bad omen? No.
I would certainly regard it as a bad one. And as you kind of go down the cliffside, he kind of tells you a bit more. The giants were here, according to myth and legend, before the gods with the primordials. That one looked like it had been down there for a very long time, when the stars were maybe brighter, more powerful. I don't know. And he starts. He's clutching. You get the impression for an explanation. He seems totally in shock. I'd like you all to make a perception check, if you would. Okay, pretty good rolls. Mia, you, as you are walking down the cliffside, in order to get to safety or at least a better vantage point, I got the impression that's what you're all doing. You look down to the harbour side, and you can see that giant, that thing that's called out of the water, either disturbed some other things or brought some other things with it. You can see another giant, nothing like the size of the one that climbed over Elisari and Ulisari and kind of walked away, but probably a kind of giant that you would recognize, like a sea giant with a beard of plankton and a coral trident, kind of climbing out of the harbour, kind of in the wake of this destruction. Equally, giant crabs crawling out, ones that might have been in the deepest, lightless expanse of the ocean, have crawled up to the surface in the wake of this giant, and they look hungry. The giant is carving swaths through the dockside, and these crabs are literally snapping at. You see one crab with a huge guillotine claw clasp around one of the vessels in the dockside that was capsized and just crush it in half. And yeah, there is more panic and destruction as Ulisari is threatened by these aquatic monsters, the likes of which have not been seen on the surface for a millennia.
Oh my god, what was in that beer that you went to get? Do these look like they are a bit less on track to go somewhere like the first one was just like
Yeah.
making a beeline? These are just...
These things look just hell-bent on destruction.
Okay, we've got to stop them. Fuck.
Does it look like there's a force of people here that would like do we have a fighting chance in this city, or does it seem like we actually need to get everyone evacuated? Or
it's really hard to know. You literally turned up to Ulasari a couple of hours ago. You don't know anything about the city. You don't know about the militia. You can see a lot of people unprepared and in danger.
I suppose even if there is militia, if there's people that are already close to these creatures that are obviously not militia, then I don't know. I would feel like I would start needing to run towards them, and we'll try and save them.
Yeah.
You certainly seem to be the most powerful people you can see around.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Shouting on the way, to the civilians to
They
get
need
out of
to
the
still
city.
try and escape. Yeah.
Yeah. Shall we, as you urge people to safety and to evacuate, shall we just do a group persuasion check? Just see how many you can get out of harm's way as you run headlong toward the danger. So that's a crit, a 28, a 21, and a 12, which is great, actually. As you go down the cliffside, you at sea level now, and all of you kind of spread out and use your kind of confidence to inspire people to just clear the market square. And by the time you manage to get through the sea of people as they spread out in opposite directions, you come face to face with these threats, which I'll take you to.
Oh, Salem, not now.
It's a mermaid, kind of.
She just looks like she's chilling.
Wow.
So, as the square clears, you see destruction as these aquatic creatures come towards you. A relatively hot start. We're going to go and roll initiative. Let me clear the turn order first.
Fix your HP, guys.
Yeah, fix your tokens.
We've got 14 from red, right? Temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Ready.
No. Sorry.
Yeah.
We okay to roll?
Yeah.
Oh.
D&D Beyond being weird about it. For anyone else.
Yeah.
I had to update mine. Not update. You go on your character sheet and go to features and traits. It should I think it's been updated. Do you know what I mean?
Interesting, though.
Yeah, I clicked it.
Everything else has been working okay.
Yeah, we did other rolls.
Oh yeah, you did have rolled some stuff, haven't you? Sorry, that's weird.
Go to your character sheet and go to features and traits.
That's what I had to do earlier.
Manage character.
Don't know.
I'll try and refresh.
If you were rolling earlier, then I don't think my advice
Should be fine.
counts.
I just have to
Hold
add
on.
it manually.
Yeah.
Weird.
Just
Must be something.
got a +1. We can't really make it add our things though, can we?
Oh,
Yeah.
No.
Is it not? If you highlight your token, what's going on?
it's not recognizing it as initiative. Can you add us to the turn order?
I think I can. Just bear with me 1 second.
Oh man, it's now not letting me do anything from. I just tried a different check. Wait,
Oh, really?
hold on.
That came through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, skills seem to be fine, but try like a save or a skill check.
Uh-oh.
Save's not working, check's not working. Just the skills really. I wonder. Spells seem to be working, that's good, because I was able to put the description. Let's see if I can.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, spells seem to be still working.
Anybody Googled it?
Roll 20 is okay. It's not a problem on roll 20's end.
No, it will be D&D Beyond doing an update, and Beyond 20 needs an update, but there's always a July 24th. Somebody just put in character sheet only rolls for skills, no saves, attacks, etc. That's literally just been posted on the
Where's that?
extension forum when you go to
This really sucks.
Happened a bit last time, I think, as well.
yeah, it was very similar, wasn't it?
Okay. Freddie rolled an 11. I can add tokens to the turn order. I can do that. So I'll just add you all. We're just going to have to do a bit of rolling within
Yeah.
either D&D Beyond or Roll20, whatever you prefer.
Yeah.
May got a 12, if that's helpful.
I got a
I've just...
5.
Oh my god. Now Roll20 is like having a Benny. Hold on. Token layer. I'm just... Token layer. Right. Roll20 doesn't like me right clicking sometimes. It's really annoying. All right. Sorry. Mia got a what?
12.
12. And Tilly got a what?
A 5.
And Tisha, what do you get?
9.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Doing badly.
Okay. I just need to get a few other things up. Here we go. I can roll Monster Initiative in D&D Beyond. That's good. That's going to save me a bit of time.
Mm.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Sorry about this. Oh, you saw that, I think. Ah! All right. I've just popped out the chat by accident. How does that happen? Oh, I've got it back. Okay, they need to roll. Sorry, the D&D Beyond mess-ups really step me back a second.
Yeah.
I need to make sure that that whispers. Okay, thank you. Okay. Sorry, first, it just the default setting to always show you rolls just really annoys me every time I use a new monster. Okay, if that's done, then I can do. Oh, so 4, 2. Okay, what else have I got?
This is a big trap. Damn. Oh my god.
All right, I think I've got everything.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 giant assholes.
Okay.
The crabs look like the one from the ones from Moana. No, not Moana. Moana is with the treasure on top. That looks.
Yeah.
They are. They're called keel breaker crabs. Well, good.
Okay, gotta loot them after.
The octopus
If we survive
needs
this.
to. Right, sorry about that. Ugh, I'm so impatient. Right, we're good. Top of the round. Goodness, we've got 10 minutes, so we can move and get a round in. Top of the round, a octopus slithers its way onto the rocks. Yeah, I don't know. Just get here, probably. Can't do anything because it's an octopus. Cool. Now this sea giant is going to make its way forward. They cover a lot of ground with their giant steps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They step right into the square, and they observe you. They look kind of feral, just kind of like sea foaming at the mouth, just they're really angry. Is it angry or is it hungry? They are going to draw their harpoon, the hydrothermal harpoon. And this is an auto hit.
The what now?
So, Mia, you're closest and probably look like something more familiar. Take 19 fire damage as this hydrothermal harpoon is thrown towards you.
Okay.
Does it like stick into her, or?
Yeah. But it says it disappears after it's thrown. So after it hits, it like burns and bubbles at your armor and stings, and then kind of evaporates. It's got 2 more things. So it's then going to do 2 trident attacks. Yeah, it's going to throw its trident, one towards Tilly and one towards Red.
Sweet.
So Tilly first. Oh, is that working? This is not working. Hold on.
Damn it.
Looks like my wisdom save worked. That was ages ago.
Well, it's not rolled anything.
Can you not see my...
It
That's
just says AC 19 wisdom save.
that looks like a
Me?
spell you clicked,
Yeah.
Like casting a spell, yeah.
but it didn't fill any details of it.
No.
Yeah, I'm struggling. Hold on.
Plugin is
There's a button for me to click Trident of the Depths, but when I click it, it does nothing.
damn it.
Okay, so I'm just going to do it an old-fashioned way. 1 attack for Tilly, which is a D20. Does a 25 hit you, Tilly?
A
Yes,
little.
it does. A little. So that you will take 40 cold.
God
It just
damn
says
it.
40 cold and magical piercing damage. So it's a mix of that, sure. And then I will
Holy
do
shit.
another one towards Red. Does a 20 hit you, Red?
Yeah.
Take the same, 40.
What are you cold?
Cold and magical piercing.
Wait, cold and piercing? So
Cold and magical piercing. It's just, that's what it says in the description. It's a weird homebrew monster.
I've got resistance to cold, so I don't know how to.
Okay, we'll say half of it is cold, so just take 10 off the damage.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, that's the end of the Sea Giants go. Red, it's now on you.
Okay. I have to step forward a bit. I'm trying to shrug off that pretty painful hit. I have to try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm just in range. I'm going to try Dominate Monster. Let me see if this. I'll try the description. Okay, that works.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dominate monster. What kind of save do I have to make?
Wisdom save, DC 22.
Nice.
Okay. I think I've just got to roll it again. Wisdom. Okay. They failed.
Amazing. So, I will try to have them sort of halt.
Mm-hmm.
Do I command them on this turn when I cast it? Can I do that? Can you issue the commands no action required, which it does its best to obey?
Yeah, so as you dominate, you can issue a command.
The command, I will say, destroy those giant crabs behind you.
Cool.
Try and make him fight them specifically.
That's
I'm going to
awesome.
say that does it get to repeat the save at the end of its turn?
Every time it takes
It's what
damage.
It takes.
Okay. I'm just going to put a little, I don't know,
And I'm concentrating.
a little thing. I'll just turn it around so I don't forget.
So we know. This is
Oh my
quite
god.
awesome.
Let me rotate the token. Thank you. Cool. So after throwing tridents and harpoons towards you, Red, do you want to describe your Dominate Monster spell? How do you cast it?
I think it would be like I sort of like take a few steps forward and I cast my hand out and I'll mutter some prayer in Celestial, and the light kind of briefly shines out of the sky like and dazzles the creature's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Like cast in light, and as it comes back confused off of that, then it suddenly is now sort of obeying my command.
Cool. This other giant, which seems to have just kind of grasped onto the harbour, looks like a little bit more curious, and just kind of reaches into like a nearby ship and like pulls out a netting like full of fish and just like empties it into its mouth. That one doesn't look particularly set on destruction, but it's definitely feeding. Mia.
Yeah. I had a plan. The plan has changed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We'll get to the
yes.
bottom of this round and have a break, if that's okay.
Oof. I don't know now what I can do.
Do you want to move?
Maybe. I think I'll just have to play it safe for now. And cast a guiding bolt
Mm-hmm.
at this crab.
Octopus, that one.
At that
Sure.
octopus.
Uh-huh.
You sure it's not like your childhood pet or something?
No.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah, definitely hits. Takes 25 radiant damage. And the spots, like, it's got like circular markings on it, which glow and light up with your guiding bolt, making it somewhat easier to hit on the next turn.
Yeah.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm going to go and stand here.
Okay. And it's Freddy's go. Freddy is going to go forward. 1, 2, 3. Please stop. 4, 5, 6. Honestly, Roll20 is not coping very well with all these updates. Can't even rotate tokens reliably. Right. He is going to cast a spell, obviously. He like looks towards Red and kind of acknowledges what Red is doing. And he then takes a spell book, and he kind of like conjures up a load of like stardust and throws it at the monster that is dominated. He's cast a unique spell called Distraction Cascade, which means it's just got to make a charisma saving throw, which +4. It's going to fail. The sea giant is then surrounded with stardust, harmless stardust, but it's like the opposite of a guiding bolt. All the attacks against the sea giant are going to be at disadvantage, which means it's going to hopefully
Smart
not
Freddy.
take lots of damage. So
Nice.
yeah, he does that. Tisha, you're up.
Yeah. She's gonna directly in front of her aim at the crab and go for firebolt.
What's the range on firebolt there? 120 feet?
120, yeah.
I think
I'm at
that's
90.
okay. 90 feet? Yeah. Oh, definitely hits the crab.
15 fire.
Hold on.
Die, crap, die.
15. Huh? Cool. Are you staying where you are, or are you
I'll
staying next
move
to Freddy?
forward next to Freddy and say, "That was a cool new spell."
He like shrugs and blushes. Okay. Around the back of this crab, a reef drake that looks kind of like an underwater praying mantis is going to break from the water and scurry onto the harbour side. And what's it going to do? Cool. It's going to look towards Freddy and Tisha, and it's going to do something called concussive snap. It like emits like this guttural like sonar that sounds extra horrible in the kind of the night air. I want you to make a Constitution saving throw, and so will Freddy.
It's gonna work.
It's a +2 on mine, so I'll just have to roll a 20.
It didn't work. Yeah.
Oh, natural 20 for Freddy. He's okay. Oh, and a 19 for Tisha as well.
Plus a 12.
+12. Cool. Which means I think you're going to take half. Yeah. So you take 17 thunder damage on a successful save.
17. Okay.
Okay. It's not as it instead of making 2 more attacks, it's gonna. This is a siege monster, and it literally puts its like 2 mandible like claws like into the ground and like hurls up a load of stone, and digs itself a little hole. So I'm just going to put a little cross above it because it's just gone down a little hole.
Oh.
Okay, it's Naeem's go real quick. Naeem is going to run up and go look towards the crab and is going to do a volley. So she takes out like 3 of the biggest, thickest arrows that she can, casts a spell on them, so they all turn into flaming arrows, and fires towards the crab that's got to make a dex save, which it's probably not going to be very good at. No, it isn't. It's going to miss this save, so it's going to take 25 damage, piercing, and fire. She like kind of looks towards you, Tisha. It's like, I don't have many of these. And then it's your go, Tilly.
Cool. I want to cast a signature healing spirit. I'm going to cast it at 5th level and put it over red.
Okay.
That's a bonus action. And I would like to run up sort of 25 feet here. And as an action, I would like to spend it to take a good look at these sea creatures and see if I can figure out whether they're running from something, frightened, affected by something. Why are they coming to land and
use your action to do like
an either
an insight?
nature or insight or whatever you think.
Yeah, nature would be good actually.
Sure.
If you don't mind keeping track of the healing spirit.
Damn. Yeah, I will. That's very bad roll.
Yeah, they look aggressive, which is all you can really.
They look aggressive. Like,
Yeah.
Why? Till he's like, why? And that's it.
Okay, on the last turn of the round, it's the crab's go. So the crab's got 40 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Goodness me. Why is this happening? Why? Ugh. Roll 20 is just shit in the bed. Try again. Okay. Just out of range of most things. It's going to do a wail. So everybody, this crowd's just going to be let out an equally horrible noise. I need a con save, please, from everyone. You can all hear the crab.
It's not a magical
Stupid
effect, is it?
saving throws.
It's not a magical effect, no.
30 for me.
21.
30, 21.
I got a 19.
Mm-hmm. And Mia?
19.
You all pass. So take 9 thunder damage, and you are not stunned. Everyone.
That's so good.
That would have been bad if we all
But
failed that.
there's another one.
There is another one. It's going to go, but this one can probably just get, it can get in range of the sea giant. Although it's not attacked it yet. Yeah, it'd probably do the same thing. So I want the same set of saves, please. Con saves.
Okay, let's roll as
How much
good
was
as
the
last
damage on
time.
the last one, guys?
9 thunder.
9.
Oh, come on. Oh, of course I failed. Damn you.
Okay. If you're stunned, do you automatically drop concentration?
Interesting. I think it will depend on whether you're incapacitated when you're stunned.
I think you are.
Yes, the stunned
Yeah.
creature is incapacitated, so yeah, the healing spirit would go.
Oh, man.
Okay. Tilly is stunned. Do you want to just do a little token for that as this crab lets out this stunning wail? And that takes us to the top of the round, and we will take an overdue break. So I will see you guys in
8?
just after 8 o'clock.
Mhm.
Cool.
All right.
See you soon.
See you in a bit.
See you in a
Bye
bit.
bye. welcome back. We're in the midst of a coastal combat with horrendous sea monsters crawling out of the water. I mean, if you live in Britain long enough and the water companies keep doing what they're doing, maybe this is a future we'll all live to see. At the top of the round, it is the octopus's go. And it can go... it's got like the equivalent of a spider climb ability. So it can just kind of cling to all these surfaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, maybe it'd just be on the top of here, actually. Yeah, it's got a big old cone. Hold on, let me see. Can I get there? Ruler? Oh, just out of range for Red and Mia, but Tilly, you are going to get magma blasted. Given you're stunned, do you automatically fail dex saves?
Sounds about right. Let's see. Let me just double check. Yes, strength and dexterity saving throws.
So this octopus with its tentacles, I love a roiling tentacle, clambers into the market space and kind of hoists itself up on top of this stall. And as it raises its two front tentacles, you can see this beak, and the beak almost looks like it's pure obsidian, stone. And as it opens up its beak, this cascade of magma blasts out of it. And you take 28 fire damage, and you are on fire.
Sounds awesome.
So just to say, you will take fire damage at the start of your turn unless someone uses an action to douse you in some way.
And how long does the stun effect work?
Remind me, what did the stun? Was it the crab?
The crab was wailing.
Yeah.
It's a moaning bastard.
It's till the end of the crab's next turn.
Right. Okay.
Okay. That's the octopus's go. It's now the sea giant's go. And the sea giant has been instructed to kill those crabs. So it's going to face this one. Oh, I'd love to be able to just manipulate the tokens properly. It's going to step forward a little. Okay. It's going to do a couple of trident attacks, which I think I've nearly guaranteed to hit. Oh, I rolled real low on both of them. What's the AC? Okay, one hits, one misses. So the crab takes 40 cold and magical piercing damage. Okay, that's pretty good. It's then gonna... I do. Guess it would do the hydrothermic harpoon. Auto hit. 19. So yeah, this giant literally starts jamming its harpoon and tridents straight into the top of this crab's carapace. It tries to lash out with its claws, and the sea giant just presses down. It looks like this isn't the first time a sea giant has tried to take down one of these crabs. Where's my turn order gone? There we are. So, Red, you're up.
Yeah, so I'm going to do... I can get a line of sight on this crab that the giant is fighting. Let's
Yeah, if you move a little to the left, you'll be all right. There you go.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt. Let me see. Guiding Bolt. 5th level. Oh, crit.
Holy moly.
There we go. Didn't mark off my spell slot. There we go. Yeah. 29 plus 26 and the extra 5 as well.
60 damage.
60 damage. Wow.
And
this crab has taken over 100 damage in the past 2 turns.
Yeah. Next attack against it has advantage.
Yeah.
From Guiding Bolt.
As the sea giant kind of twists its harpoon, it like lifts the crab up slightly, and you see like it's like undershell like exposed, and you take the opportunity to throw this radiant surge towards it, and you see it's like it starts like waving its legs around, and it lets out this horrible shriek. But yeah, it's looking rough already.
Awesome. Let me just see if my bonus action, if I've got any heals. Got... yeah, I'll use 5 of my healing pool D6s towards Tilly. 5d20, yeah, right, I wish. Oh, that's not bad. 23 healing
That's
to
excellent.
Tilly. But then I'm going to step back because I just saw how, like, that gout of magma come out of that octopus thing. So,
yeah.
And then that's it, yeah.
Oh, something I should have done was the magma, as Tilly is on fire still, but it sets up everything around it like on fire. Given it's magma, I think it would be like hot, damaging, difficult terrain. Let me just see if I can deal with that. Let's do a freehand. Let's. Yeah, we'll say that that is all on fire / difficult terrain. Okay. Okay. Okay, this other giant's go. I'm going to say it just dips below the water. Sorry for its next turn. You don't see what it's doing. And now we're on to Mia.
I would like to use my decanter of endless water.
Mm-hmm.
And shoot it like at Tilly. I might have to move forward 1 here.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to attempt to put the flames out with it.
Sure, yeah, you can use an action with a decanter of endless water to do that. That is absolutely no problem.
Awesome.
I'll just see if I can clear that. Done. Cool, that didn't last long. But yeah, Tilly's no longer on fire, and the ground around her is like steaming of like hot, solid rock that's just kind of mutilated. They finally worked stone all around her.
Awesome.
Can I use my bonus action to shout something?
Sure.
I'm going to shout for everyone to get back.
Okay.
That's
Get
it.
back is the command. Freddy, tapping into his innate cowardice, doesn't need telling twice, so he's going to get back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can he do anything? Sure. He's going to cast 6th level magic missile, which is goodness. 1, 2, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and then that's 8d4 damage. Auto hits, going to fire towards the other crab. We'll do 4 and 4, which is 22 damage on the crab. So as he runs back, he just kind of throws out, like almost without looking, this 8 magic missiles that kind of wind their way between Tisha and Nain, and then kind of all focus on the same spot and like beat the crow like down into the steps almost with the force damage. Tisha, you're muted currently.
Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, so she sees Freddy do that and sort of takes the lead from that. So she's going to cast haste on herself, level 3.
Cool.
That will give me 2 AC and an extra action for a weapon attack. So she can now move quicker. So I would like to use Witch's Circle to as a weapon attack. Now I've cast that.
That's fine.
So let's just do that at the crab.
Oh no.
Nothing.
Too hasty.
Tisha, don't be hasty. She'll catch it'll come back to her. And now she's just going to run back to where Freddy is. Obviously,
You can move your token there.
Move,
Yeah. You both like panting and kind of sidle up next to each other as Freddy looks back towards Nain. It's now the Reef Drake's go. Has quite a big burrowing speed. It's going to put it straight here, which means it's going to burst up through the rock in front of you, Mia. And it is going to it's got something called Siege Follow Through. It's going to make 2 bite and 2 slam attacks.
Yeah.
Its reach is quite big on the bite. So 1 bite will go to Mia, another go to Red, who's just next to them. Mia, a 13 does not hit you, does it?
No.
But Red, a 27 will hit you, I'm sure. So these big like mandibles, they literally chew through rock, and it snaps its head towards you in a predatory lunge, and you take 31 slashing damage.
What?
Need a 15 or better on a con save. Doesn't work.
Is this for the Dominate monster?
Yeah,
saves aren't working.
Oh, geez.
Oh,
wait,
no.
well, plus 9. Yeah.
Shit.
Advantage concentration. Hang on a sec.
Get advantage on con saves?
It's for concentration, but I'm sure it's something to do with only if it's
Magical?
maybe.
Definitely not magical.
No, it's physical, definitely.
Pure violence.
Mm-hmm.
Lost where the thing is that does it.
Is it not under your saves?
Doesn't expand the description for me. I'm sure it's something to do with when it's magic anyway.
Okay, so the dominate drops.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
What type of damage was it? Just bludgeoning?
Slashing.
Slashing damage.
It gets 2 more attacks, 2 slam attacks this time. So 1 on both of you. 13 again for me, it doesn't hit. A 21 red, does that hit?
Yeah.
17 bludgeoning damage this time.
Okay.
Yikes. Okay. That's the end of its go. Nain.
Oh, sorry.
Can I
I
just-
Sorry, I did have advantage on that. It's from Eldritch Mind. Can I just quickly make one more check?
Yeah.
Okay. I managed to. Oh, wet button. Then I need to do one more. The second lot of damage was
17.
17.
So another 10.
Okay, I'm good then. I've still got it.
Oh, the dominate's still up.
Yeah. I changed my invocations last time we leveled up. That's what it was, I think.
Eldritch Mind. Is that just advantage on to maintain
Save
concentration?
to
check on the spell?
maintain concentration. Yeah.
Oh,
Cool. Handy. Okay, it's Nain's go. Yikes. Lucy, roll me a d6. You want a 5 or a 6, if you will. So if she gets a volley back. No, not quite. She can do 4 longbow attacks, though. Which you can all see. Brilliant. Hold on 1 second. I think she would spread these between the crab and the drake. So the first 2 on the crab, 1 will hit, and 1 on the drake will hit as well. So that's 8 and 7 piercing damage, respectively. She can bonus action dash. So she'll get right up next to Tisha.
Hey.
Okay. Tilly is stunned
That's right.
until the end of the crab's next go, which is next. Okay. So this crab's going to come forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not quite as quick as
Oh.
Tisha and Nain. This crab, I guess it's still being pinched down by the sea giant, so it's going to just use its attacks. 2 pincer attacks on the sea giant. They're at disadvantage. But they're both going to hit. Just. So 2 hits. 13 and 17 damage. So it gets to make 2 checks, right?
I think it makes 2 saves against the dominate. Yeah.
Yeah. What's this? Is it wisdom? Did you say it was
Wisdom 22? Yeah.
Okay. I've got to roll pretty high on this, I think. All right. Yeah, it fails both, so it is still dominated. And you are no longer stunned, Tilly.
Sweet. Love that.
The octopus is still there, though.
Yeah.
And thus, it's going to... Oh, in fact, Lucas, roll me a d6. You don't want a 6. Okay. It's going to clamber down and get up close to you, and it's going to do its 4 tentacle attacks.
Awesome.
1, 2, 3, 4. What's your AC?
16.
3 of them will hit. 1, 2, 3. So it grabs you in these like scintillating tentacles.
Scintillating.
Yeah. Take it's 23 bludgeoning and 5 fire. You also need to make 3 dex saves.
Damn. Okay. So the first one is 9, then 21, 22.
Yeah,
And then
you are grappled.
Cool.
So it's like it slithers down and lashes you with its tentacles, and in the last one it just grabs you. Now it's the sea giant's go. Who's dominated? Is the sea giant going to take this crab out? Let's see. I think it might. Oh, I rolled low on really one of them. So it takes 1. Yeah, 40 damage on the 1 hit. Oh, that's in 1 hit was enough to do it with that massive harpoon. So you see the sea giant, it like puts its foot down on top of the crab and withdraws its trident and then kicks it over onto its back and stabs it in the underbelly, completely destroying it. Yeah. Really clutch call on the dominate monster. So it's the end of its go. I think it will turn to see if it can. Can't rotate. There we go. Face the other crab because that was its instruction. Red.
Okay. Got a whole new problem now. I think for this, what was the creature called in front of us? The siege.
It's a reef drake.
Reef drake. Cool. I'm just gonna do frostbite cantrip. Don't know if it'll affect it very well, but let's find out. So yeah,
Can I make a con save?
Yep.
What's the DC? Oh, 22. It
22,
fails.
It fails.
Mm-hmm.
10 cold damage. Disadvantage on its next weapon attack roll. So whether that counts or not,
you aim this shot of freezing air towards one of its mandibles, and like it freezes it partially to its face.
Oh yeah, nice.
It lets out a little squeal.
Yeah, literally just trying to like slow it down. So just try and back up. I suppose I need to go on these steps really, like 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go about there.
Okay, as you back up out of his range, and he gets an attack of opportunity, which will be a disadvantage.
Okay.
Which is a 26 with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, still is.
Take 35 slashing damage.
Pretty rough.
Damage. Con check 35. What is that? DC 17?
Yeah, 17.
Oh, it's not gonna work, is it? Do it like this, I guess. Plus 9, 20. Yeah, pass.
Yeah, you're good.
And then bonus action. I'm gonna have to try and get a bit of heal on myself, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, D6. Healing light. I will take it. I'll stay there and try and lick my wounds. 17.
Okay. The other giant is going to resurface. Hold on. They seem to have brought with them a huge piece of coral reef, like a huge bit of land over both of it with both hands. It's just going to throw it.
Oh, Jesus.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
This is cool.
So I'm going to need it's so big. I'm going to need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Everybody.
Oh yeah, it's that big. It's huge. It's like 80 feet. Like,
It obviously can't miss its friends.
oh, it's going over the top. Yeah, the drake and the crab would have to make it as well.
I've got advantage with haste.
Well, if I'm making it, then the octopus obviously has to as well. It's grappling.
Oh no, sorry, Tilly, it wouldn't be you.
Okay.
I was thinking about everybody else.
Oh.
The DC is 18. Can you tell me if you failed?
Failed.
Yep.
Okay. If you fail,
Dude.
you take 30 bludgeoning damage. If you
Oh,
succeed, you take half. I haven't done Freddy yet.
Whew.
Freddy just fails. Just by 1. Sorry, Fred. Naeen as well. Let's see what hers is. She's a lot better and she can do evasion, I think. So let's try that. Oh, yeah. She's fine. Takes no damage. Naeen, like, I don't know. Tisha, did you fail?
I failed.
Naeen, like, as the coral like comes over, she takes like a hand axe and throws it, and it splits the coral in front of her, but it hits you as well as the oncoming ordnance. Okay. What about you, Mia? Did you fail?
No.
Or succeed? So you
I
take 15.
succeeded. Okay.
The reef drake. Oh, it's pretty nimble. Yeah, it succeeds. And the other crab. Not so nimble. But I rolled a natural 19 on the dice, so that's good for that. Okay, goodness, that was a lot. Mia, you're up.
Yeah. I want to cast. In reaction to that huge thing that happened, I want to retaliate and I want to cast Falling Glacier. And I want to cast it here, centered.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Let me just put it in chat. So,
A giant block of ice.
putting it there, I don't think it damages any of my friends. I think the big giant that just threw the coral is directly beneath the iceberg that has fallen from the sky.
Shall I make so it's got to make a save, has it? Or just take it?
No, it just takes 20d6 bludgeoning damage and 20d6 of cold damage and is buried in snow.
Amazing. So do you want to just do that first?
Holy shit. How
They're all
was
exactly the same?
How was it
Crazy.
the same thing?
So is that 136?
Yeah.
Buried in snow. Is it huge or is it gargantuan?
It's gargantuan.
Gargantuan. So it has their walking speed reduced to 0.
Uh-huh.
Between 20 and 40 feet.
The sea
It
giant, probably.
is the sea giant, so it's got to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. Oh, let me manually roll it. Natural 20 for a 29.
Okay. Should I just use the same damage?
You can roll it again if you want.
It's
Roll again.
10d6, isn't it? It's
Woof.
the,
So
I think it should be 10d6. No?
Between 20 and feet, this or half of it.
You take. It's because it's got a dex
Wow.
save.
God damn it.
So
Oh yeah, so the first one
79,
auto hits. The second one you get a chance to save. It's half of
But-
that.
It still takes 75 damage.
Fucking hell.
Yikes. 75. So does it get to roll against the dominate monster now?
Yeah, but it's going to roll a 4 and fail it. Thanks to my Portent.
Portent. Yeah, cool.
And then it doesn't get to the Drake, but it does reach the octopus and the crab. And
If it
they
reaches
have
the octopus, does it not reach Tilly?
it like just reaches the octopus.
Oh.
I did a lot of measuring out. It's like 60 feet, and Tilly is 65 feet away from it.
Well, that is lucky, isn't it? Okay, so what does the
They've
octopus
got
have to do?
The octopus and the crab both have to make dex saving throws.
Sorry, which crab?
The one that's alive still.
The other one, yeah. Okay, dex
Yeah.
saves. Okay, octopus is going to roll a 19.
So that's a fail. I think.
Uh-huh. So is that 67 damage for the octopus?
Yeah.
Cool. I remember this spell I got from MCDM's like Arcadia, one of the first issues, and you've not used it very much at all. Is this the first time you've properly used it?
Yeah.
I gave you like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm glad
not-
you haven't used it.
It's not very
since.
relevant a lot of the time.
Yeah, well, it's definitely
It needs a
relevant
lot
this
of
time.
space.
It needs a lot of space.
Yeah. Okay, and I've got the other crab needs to make a save, dex save.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, they fail.
Okay. So that
Same.
takes the full
67.
67.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's looking real rough.
Yes. Also, the giant has its speed reduced to 0 feet as well. So both the giants can't move.
Okay. This whole place is covered in snow. I'm going to say it's all difficult terrain. This is a huge glacier has just been dropped on the whole harbour. In fact, I'll draw a line because it didn't hit you all.
Yeah.
It wouldn't.
It's weird that the spell description doesn't say when the not being able to move ends. It's like it never does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say. Well, I'll deal with that. Don't worry. Okay, let me just do a rectangle.
It's not the best for that giant, but the dominated giant, because now it can't move. But
I must be really confused because it's
Okay,
still dominating.
everything
And
in the
throw
blue
snowball.
square is now difficult terrain.
Awesome.
It's just all covered in snow.
So the octopus just got pelted from behind with icicles. That's awesome.
Yeah. Okay. And you turn, Mia?
yeah.
What a devastating spell. Freddy would be like aghast at the display of magical prowess on show. And then he would. Yeah, I think he'd go towards the Drake and cast Disintegrate at 6th level, which is a dex save. Reef Drake dex is pretty good at. Not that good though. It fails, and the Reef Drake is subsequently going to take 10d6 plus 40. Let's see how that works out. Oh my goodness. I was really good on both rolls. 40, 50, 60, 70. It's 85 damage to the Reef Drake. Not enough to kill it. But yeah, the tide has turned, so to speak.
Well, hey.
Okay. That's Freddy's go. Tisha.
Yeah, Tisha's going to cast Crown of Stars, 7th level.
7th level. Sheesh.
And she's going to, that was action, bonus action, send it out.
Yeah, so that it's done the first roll for you. Which
So
one?
that was- go for the crab.
Yeah, 22 to hits.
29 radiant.
It's like, you see, it's like barely could be able to crawl out of this like snow avalanche that's just been dropped on it. And as it kind of clambers out, this big claw, you just smash it square in the face. And that is enough to kill it.
Beautiful. And then because Tisha's got haste, she can do another action with a weapon. So she's just going to try and get that reef thing.
Yeah,
with,
Reef Drake.
Reef Drake with Witch's Circle for Call of the Four. That one. 13.
Does not hit.
No. Okay. She gets it back. And she stays where she is.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the I don't know, the snow or something disrupts your.
Too cold to throw.
Yeah. Suddenly very cold around here. Okay. So now the Reef Drakes go. It's probably going to be quite scared of that Disintegrate that came its way. Took a lot of damage, 80 odd, so it's going to go this way. And we'll do a couple of bite attacks. One on Mir, one on Red. They both rolled 24. So it's 26 slashing damage for each. Oh, is that Red down?
Yeah, I literally had 26.
Okay. It's just like it's like lashes, chomp chomp, as you go down. It's pretty, it's like pretty bestial. It would do the slam attack each as well. Mia, you're gonna get crit slam attacked. For 29 bludgeoning. And Red, you're going to take a bludgeoning attack, which will give you 2 failed death saves.
Yep.
Okay. It's Naeem's go. Naeem. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lucy, could you roll me a d6? You really want a 5 or 6?
A 1.
Nope. Then it's going to do 2 longbow attacks on the Drake, which will both hit, and 2 on the octopus. 1 will hit. So,
The first one on the octopus has advantage from my guiding bolt ages ago.
Yes, fine. That's fine. It does still hit. So, come on. 7, 8, 15 on the Drake, and 10 on the Octopus. Okay. Tilly, still being grappled by this partially submerged octopus in the snow.
Fucking octopus. Okay, I need to get out of the grapple. I'm going to use my bonus action to wild shape, and hopefully that will get me out of the grapple. I'm going to be a giant crocodile.
How big is a giant crocodile?
I'm gonna assume it's giant, but sometimes it's not as easy as that. It's huge. A giant crocodile is huge.
So hold on. When you grapple, are you able to grapple one size larger?
It's a good question.
Hold on. It's a homebrew monster, so it's not always as explicit with the rules. Oh yeah, you can't grapple something 2 or more sizes larger. So you can grapple something 1 size larger, and thus, even though you change form, you don't quite burst out of the tentacles.
Okay.
So let me just find you a giant crocodile.
Giant crocodile who is huge. Because why not?
I had a crocodile before. I think that was going to be one of the monsters on this map potentially. Right. Let me. How many hit points?
85. That's a meager looking crocodile. Like it's been starving for like a
it's not the most fearsome looking one. Sorry, how many hit points again?
85.
85. Tilly dial.
I was
There
hoping
we
for
go.
something else, but that will do for now. At least it'll soak some hit points. And for grappled, there are no restrictions on spells, right? It's only for like restrained that you would put restrictions on spells.
I
don't think inherently there are any, but
hold on. Grapple speed. Yeah, I think you're okay.
Okay. So using my feature of beast spells, which allows me to cast any spell that is verbal or somatic, but not material component, the crocodile is going to whip its head back and cast 6th level heal on red.
Cool. 70 hit points.
Nice, thank you.
It goes, and somehow you feel good. That's me done.
Okay. The crabs are toast, and now it's the octopus's go. Lucas, roll me a d6. You don't want a 6.
2.
Okay. Then it's gonna keep slashing at you with its tentacles. What's the AC of a Tilly dial?
Tilly dial 14.
Okay, they all hit.
Cool.
So it's a total of 28 bludgeoning and 8 fire.
So 36.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Okay. Now, the sea giant's last instruction was to kill the crabs. Does it regard you as friendly if it's dominated, John? Do you want to put the spell description up again?
Well, the concentration would have broken when I went down, I think, automatically.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Cool. That's fine.
Good on you being honest.
Yeah. So it needs to try and climb out of this snow, doesn't it? Basically.
Yeah.
Because it's not in the center. I'm going to say it's not like underneath it, and it's so large that it would at least be poking out. So I'm going to let it use its action, where it would usually get a fuckload of attacks, to try and get out of the snow, which is going to take a strength check, which it'll probably succeed on. What's your? Should we do it against your spell save DC, Mia?
Sure. It's 20.
Okay, it has a plus 14 to strength.
Jesus.
Okay.
I'll roll it in public.
One.
There you go. Yeah, it's
Damn it.
it climbs out onto the snow. And I
Probably
guess
just
it's kind of
walks
like
through it.
it's covered in like salt water as well, so maybe a lot of the snow kind of like melts around it. But yeah, that was going to be its action. Now it can move. Red, you lie prone on the floor, looking up at a crocodile that is engulfed in a load of tentacles that seems to be smiling at you.
I think I recognise who that is. Yeah, also I have this big reef drake hanging over me. I suppose that's the first thing that I see. Oh, I'm actually going to use... This is a bit of a lower save, but I think it'd be cool. I'll use my breath weapon. I'll get up as kind of a big inhale of like, oh, I'm awake, and then see this massive creature, and I'll just kind of like scream at it. And it's, well, let's just do the fire version. So yeah, just fire breath. It's an attack action. 15-foot cone, so I should just be able to reach this creature. DC 17 dex, please.
Okay.
Am I safe?
Yeah, Red could aim it, so you're safe. Yeah, they succeed on the dex save.
Okay, so it's still half damage. Am I reading this correctly? Oh yeah, when you read fifth. Oh, okay, so it's 4d10, so this will be halved. Right, okay. So just 10 fire damage.
10 fire damage. Oh, it seems to do less damage than you expect.
Okay, I was wondering which way that would go.
Yeah.
Bonus action then. Actually, might be worth getting myself the fuck out of here with fast step.
Ooh.
Bonus action. I'll concentrate on this, and I'll go. Basically, gonna go across to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right across to the other side of Freddy and Tisha.
Cool. All
What a
right.
cool spell.
Yeah, don't use it that often, but I've had it there for ages.
The sea fog giant is buried under loads of snow. I'm going to say there's no way, because it was right underneath it, that it can get out on this turn. So, Mia.
Yeah. Fuck this Drake, man. I'm going to cast a 6th level inflict wounds on it.
Nice.
Ooh, 16.
Doesn't hit. Yeah, you go to like cast this spell, and it like literally like grabs you in its pincer and like throws your hand away.
I hate this prick. Don't think there's that much I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just bask in my failed spell.
Okay. It's Freddy's go.
Freddy's going to show you how to do it.
I need to maybe give Freddy a few more spells. He is... Yeah, I'm going to make him just make a little intelligence check. Because this Drake thing is really weird. Plus 11 on them. Oh, that one. Right, never mind. He's not like anything he's ever seen before. So he's not going to use that spell. Oh, goodness. I guess he's just going to use another magic missile on the Drake, which will be 5d4, 10 damage. Okay, the Drake's looking a bit rough.
Schoolboy spells, ready.
I mean, yeah, he did a big disintegrate earlier.
He's
Tisha, you're up.
Yep. So Tisha's gonna move towards Naeem. She's got haste, so that should be fine. Back there. And she is going to cast the Drake. Wasted Years.
Wasted years.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Level.
It's a magic school of regret.
What have I been doing with my life? Pins.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Do you want to just put the description up for me?
Yep.
Damn.
Oh, I rolled a 23 on my wisdom save.
Well, that's annoying, I think.
On a successful save, it takes 4d8 psychic damage. Unless it's at higher levels. Did you cast it at 5th level? Oh, it's 6th level. So 5d8 psychic damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to roll that in?
Yes, batteries do that. Do it. Nope, that just says it again. 5d8. Okay. 19.
Okay, yeah, 19. It as you cast this spell, you see like parts of its scales and carapace start to fall off. It's looking real rough now.
Okay, and so that was my action. I've now got my bonus action, which is a crown of stars. Which I did at 7th. So that one.
You have 2 actions that you hasted.
I know, I've got another one. So I've got bonus and action, and I've got another. Yeah, so I've got 3 things to do. 15.
Does not hit.
No, and then I don't think this will, but we'll go with it anyway, which is the Call of the Fourth.
Which is
man.
Yeah.
I wish it failed on that save because there's a madness table involved. I
know, I saw that too. I was like, that'd be cool.
So
both of those didn't hit.
No, unfortunately. The Reef Drake is hanging on.
3 things there.
Yeah. I mean, it did take some damage with the psychic, the wasted years. But now it's going to get its next go. All 4 attacks, I think, are going to go on Mia. 1, 2. Mia, what's your AC?
17.
1 bite attack hits. for 25 slashing damage.
Uh-huh.
As it bites, it kind of looks up towards Nain and Tisha, who have been like coming around the corner trying to hurt it. It's going to do its concussive snap again. So I need everybody to make a con save.
Why do I keep trying to roll a con save normally? Oh, dear.
Oh, look! It worked on my
The
giant
croc did
crocodile.
it. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
croc did it.
I got 11.
16.
Okay, Tisha succeeds. Let me just do Freddy and Nain. So Freddy, con, fail. Nain, con, fail. Okay. So yeah, Tisha, you succeed. So you take 17 thunder damage. Everybody else takes 35 thunder damage and is pushed 15 feet away from the Drake.
I think that
Okay.
might mean the grapple's broken.
That takes me down to 0
Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
for the first time since I had that. Well, I don't know if it's working anymore, so I kind of like.
What are you saying?
You know, when I was like, sure, I'll sacrifice something to gain advantage against Lone Spell, and it was memories of my mother, and
Mhm.
the deal was the next time I went down to 0 hit points, I would instead go down to 1.
Yeah.
That's now, but I remember my mother again. That was granted back to me.
Yeah, which I guess would neutralize that agreement.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but except you do
but
go to
there
1
is
hit
something-
point because you're written in the book of Radiant.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
also
one of
think there was
those a
something
day.
else I was going to mention, but I'm not going to mention that now.
No, I
yeah.
know what the other thing is,
Yeah.
but
Cool.
that's death
That's-
saving throws.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's different, and I know, and I
Uh-huh.
don't. So I go down to 1.
Yeah.
And I
Gift of the
moved 15
Protectors.
But I move 15 feet away from him.
Yeah, so you would go this way, and this is a wall here. If you go down to 1 hit point, I'm going to get you to. You can make a dex save, otherwise you're going to take damage.
Sure.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god!
So this thunderous screech blasts you, and you kind of your name lights up in Red's book, and you feel this like radiant barrier kind of protect you for a moment until you smash into a wall and take 10 feet worth of bludgeoning damage.
It's just got 1 hit point. Don't roll it.
Yes, just 5. So you go down to 0.
Okay.
So hold on, I haven't taken the damage off everybody else. So Nain takes 30 and goes this way. Just going to move this crab out of the way. There we go.
She falls into the crab corpse.
Yeah, it's just push. Freddy takes 30. Goes this way. Red, did you move?
Oh, sorry, I didn't move. I took the damage.
15 feet.
Yeah.
Tilly Dial.
Yeah,
I'm
what
going to
are you
give
gonna
the
do about me?
I'm going to give the octopus an opportunity to keep grappling by doing a strength saving throws. It's going to see how it can hold on to you.
That is funny.
It's quite good at strength. Oh, it critted 25. So I'll put you on this side, but you are still grappled.
It's like, "Arr,
Yeah,
where are you going? That's great.
exactly. Naeem's gone. I think that's everything. So
That
it's
was
Naeem's go. Oh,
brutal.
you are prone if you've just been blasted back. So Naeem's going to get up. What's she going to do? Yeah, Lucy, roll me d6. You want a 5 or 6? Okay, never mind. She has something called Death Bolt. So she takes out like a specific arrow and aims specifically for the she would see the giant climbing out as well. I'm gonna just roll. In fact, Kirsty, you can roll me d6. Odds it goes for the Drake, evens it goes for the giant. Oh, this is 19. So it goes for the Drake. Okay. Oh, and she crits with the Death Bolt, which means it's going to be 30 damage. So I'm sorry, my NPC destroys the Drake with a crit.
Happens.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. But there's still a big old giant there with loads of hit points. But yeah, she aims this particularly deadly arrow straight towards the Drake. Okay. Now it's Tilly's go.
Okay. So I'm prone or
You're grappled. So not prone, but grappled.
okay.
The
Fair
octopus
enough.
held onto you.
Stupid fucking octopus. All right. Okay. I am going to whip my tail to attack it on the back of its stupid octopus head.
Sure.
23 to hit
That hits.
for a total of 14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And needs to make a DC 16 save.
What kind of save?
Strength.
All right. All day. Let's go. Yeah. 17.
Cool. That was close. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So instead, I'm just going to bite its stupid octopus head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll hit.
22 for 18 bite damage.
Okay.
And then here's the cool thing. I wonder how you're gonna solve that. The target is grappled automatically until this grapple ends. The target is restrained. So I don't know how you're gonna solve that.
So you are biting down on the octopus as its tentacles are grabbed around you. There's like no way out of this.
This is a lover's embrace, basically.
Yeah. This is one of those like fights you would see about 15 years ago on YouTube: octopus versus crocodile.
Right. Do I have any visibility on Mir at all from where I am?
Oh, not from. She's lying prone against a wall on the other side of a giant sea drake's body, and you're on the other side of that. So no, I wouldn't say you see Mir at all.
Okay, well then that's the end of my go.
Okay. It's now the octopus's go. Roll me a d6, says Lucas. We're going to see if we get that ability back. No,
5.
we don't. So
because
yeah.
it's restrained, it will get all its attacks at disadvantage.
Okay. And what's the AC I've got to beat there?
14.
Succeeded on all of them at disadvantage.
What a dick. Well, let's start with the first one because it might knock me out of.
All right. The first one is 11 bludgeoning and 4 fire, so it's 15.
Okay, so that carries over 1 damage to Tilly's form.
Let me just take that crocodile away.
So, so
all
I
right.
guess, so I guess yeah. Sorry, how many attacks it does?
It does 4 attacks in total.
Oh, okay. So I guess the other 3 wouldn't have been at disadvantage at that point because I'm no longer
You're no
a
longer
giant
grappling it.
crocodile biting it.
Okay, I
But
didn't roll any
my-
crits, so they all hit regardless.
But my AC does
Oh,
go
sorry.
up to 16, if that makes any
Oh,
difference.
yeah, they all hit.
All right.
Okay, good. So it would be 24 bludgeoning and another total of 12 fire.
Okay, on that first one, I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast absorb elements.
Okay,
Just
so
reduce it to 6. So what was the first thing? It was bludgeoning.
yeah, 24 bludgeoning and
Jesus. So then 6 fire. That makes it
6 fire.
30. Jesus, that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
So that was just the first attack, or that's the total?
No, that was all 3 of them.
Gotcha. Damn.
Okay. Now it's the sea giant's go, who is free, standing on top of the snow. It's not difficult terrain for the giant, having succeeded on its strength. 2, 3. Tisha, it's coming for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're going to do 2 Trident of the Depth attacks. Does a 17 hit you?
No. There's a pace.
But a 27 will.
Yeah.
Take, for that second attack, take 40 cold and magical piercing damage. So 20 of each, let's say.
40.
40 in total.
A reaction.
Yeah.
It still doesn't take the damage. It's
Yeah.
I want to blind it with my blood curse of the eyeless if possible. Use your reaction to force the creature to make a con save.
Uh-huh.
Or be blinded until the next turn on the failure.
What's the save?
That'll be my
Yeah, spell save DC. What are you doing?
DC is 19.
Okay, it fails.
Okay.
So do you want to just describe this blood curse as this thing
Yeah.
harpoons you?
I think I've used it before, but so as I've taken that damage, Tisha will like sort of throw a hand back at the creature in whatever capacity she's able to take that damage, and her eyes will go red with blood, and as you see that, the creature also his eyes are just shot with blood,
Okay.
and yeah, that's so blinded.
Okay. It like wipes its eyes of blood. You know that it can't see out of them, but it has blind sight up to 60 feet, so it can still
It can
attack.
take a con save at the end of each of its turns to get rid of that.
It's not really affected, but with blind sight, so
Oh, sure.
never mind.
Oh, well.
Ooh. It has some legendary actions that I've not really been using. Anyway, tell you what we'll do is what are you doing, you? I think it will do the hydrothermal harpoon again. This is the one that auto hits for 19 fire damage.
Me? Yep.
It's going to step over you. Okay, that's that. Red.
Yeah, okay. Sheesh.
This is this is not looking good, right? It's pretty bad. Do we still have to worry
Tier
about
4
that
play.
giant on the top?
It's more or less totally buried in snow.
It won't eventually join the fight, will it? Well, we don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna try Psychic Lance. like so,
Psychic
right
lens.
at the giant as it comes in. So it's a DC 22 intelligence save.
Okay.
Oh, you can't have high intelligence.
Okay. It's got to roll a natural 20 to succeed. Let's see if it does. No, it rolled a 2.
Sweet.
7d6. No, 8d6 because it's 5th level.
You rolled it already.
Oh, I did, yeah.
29
getting
psychic.
thrown off with all this roll 20 business.
Mhm.
And the effect is that it's incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Cool.
Awesome. That's awesome.
So that's hopefully useful. And then I will.
Oh, that's that silly one where it can't take actions or reactions, where it doesn't say anything about movement. But
Yeah.
it'll stay.
You can't do
where it is.
anything, but maybe you can run around.
Yeah.
So I'll kind of step to the side, and then with my bonus action, I'll use. Because I'm still concentrating on fast step. Well, in fact, I'll have to get up from prone as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then just a short step to the side before I go. I'm going to go next to Mia. But I'm going to have to just hold on there for now, I think. Yeah, I used my both of them. Yep.
Okay. On the Sea Fog Giant's turn, you hear or feel rumblings beneath the snow. You see some of this. If you were seeing a bird's eye view, you feel some of the snow starts to sink down into the salt water. You don't see anything else at this point. Mia. It's a death save,
I'm
right?
unconscious. And in my unconscious state, flickers of an old forgotten god called Cathandir
Nice.
flit across my mind.
You lie prone on the harbour side, and Red. Does this give you advantage on a death save?
Yeah.
Red, as you teleport next to Mir, you see it almost looks like Mir is in rapid eye movement sleep. Mia, in your mind, you can see, like a time lapse of the stars moving across the sky, almost like blur for a second. The sky turns like a beautiful nebular purple, and the stars move across the sky. You feel yourself lying there. You look up. In your mind, it's like you are conscious. But as you look up to the sky is moving so rapidly. The stars are moving hundreds, thousands, millions of times faster than they normally would across the sky. It's almost as if your essence is being transported backwards in time. And in the sky, you can see this huge apparition of an old man with a long white beard made of starlight. It almost looks giantesque. His skin is purple, eyes are white, hair of silver, and he seems he seems to be wearing really intricate celestial drip, like a silver cloak, and he looks completely confident at ease, and he calls down to you. Ah, it is you. A figment of a dream from a time not yet past. Why do you come back here?
I need your help.
Your thread is weak, stretched thinly across the boundaries of time and space. You are not from my time. But through you, I shall grant you a mote of my power. And he reaches down like the National Lottery finger from the 90s from the sky and touches you. And you get advantage on your next death save.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you, Kathandir. I'll remember you always.
Hmm.
Shall I roll them one by one for drama?
Sure.
Is that just one time? Or,
One fail.
Oh, shit.
One
Ooh,
pass.
One pass.
There you go.
I
Kathandir
needed him.
intervened.
You
As you
did need-
say, I will always remember you. Everything that just happened is reversed almost instantaneously. It's like nauseating. You are thrust into the blackness of unconsciousness. And Red, you see Mia, like her brow starting to sweat as she looks to be fading. It's now Freddy's go. Freddy can see this incapacitated giant before him. What can this do? Yeah. Freddy is going to say, well, I'm going to make sure this guy doesn't move. And as it's incapacitated, it's automatically going to fail. No, it's not. It still gets to make the save. But it's probably not going to. Hold on. Oh, no, I rolled a natural one. Freddy reaches down and touches the ground around the sea giant, and the ground almost turns to liquid like quicksand, and the giant begins to sink into the ground up to its chest. So yeah, that is. He's now. I think he's incapacitated now. Let me just double check.
He already was, but yeah.
He's already, yeah. But yeah, he's now. Even if he
Double incapacitated.
Yeah, it's double. He's really fucked.
He's really fucked.
Oh dear, have I lost everything? Oh no, I've just zoomed out really far. Okay, so it's Tisha's go now.
Yeah. So Tisha is under half a hit point, so she's going to use Ancient Vindication for a blood ward. That will give me temp hit points up to 15, an armor class up to 19, but I've still got 2 from haste. Does that work?
Yeah, it stacks.
Yeah. So
Sure.
21.
Hasted blood ward.
Nice.
Blood ward. With a crown of star and with an extra action still. So, and then the stuff that happens if I get attacked. The attacker must, for a melee attack, needs to make a Constitution save, but we'll get to that when that happens. So that
I'm sorry. I said yeah, it stacks. I don't think you can stack AC bonuses from multiple magical effects at once.
Not from haste.
No. So yeah, you can choose though, whichever's higher.
Yeah, it's 18 at the moment, but with Blood Ward it takes me to 19.
Okay.
I will do that. So 19. That has happened. So I got some temp hit points. 15. So we're going to do Crown of Stars at the incapacitated thing. Why is that not working? Okay. Yep.
Do you want me to add the temp hit points to your token?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind while I go and find.
15.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
Okay, now the Crown of Stars is a ranged spell attack, so if you do it from where you are, there'll be a disadvantage.
It's number 7. Yeah, we'll just go with it anyway.
Do you get
Okay.
advantage from attacking an incapacitated creature or not?
The only thing it says on incapacitated is it can't take actions or reactions.
That's not the one that says anything about like dex saves and stuff, is it?
No,
No.
literally it just has one sentence, and it's it can't take actions or reactions.
Weirdest.
Yeah, so yeah, it's very
Because
strange.
it usually stacks with something else. So you're you're stunned, then you're also incapacitated.
Okay, that will hit regardless. 21 radiant.
21 radiant.
Nice.
So that's down to there, and then Witch's Circle. For call the 4.
That does not hit.
Never does. Okay, Brill, that's my.
That's your. You did Crown of Stars and Witch's Circle. Do you not have another action? That Crown of Stars is a bonus action.
My
isn't it?
action was the Ancient Vindication.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, the Reef Drake is dead, and now it's Naeen's go. Yeah, Lucy, if you wouldn't mind rolling me a d6. You want a 5 or a 6? Nope. Okay. Then she's just gonna do a couple of melee attacks, one of which will hit. Just smash the giant with a scimitar for not very much damage. Okay, Tilly. Yeah,
Okay,
in the octopus's grasp still.
Okay, I'm getting really sick of this octopus, but in a way that Tilly does, she's just sad because this thing is probably far away from home, doesn't want to be here. It came out of the sea, right? So it will be like comfortable with water, even though it's also
That's
fire.
a logical assumption to make.
Okay, I am going to touch the Jesus, the grapple, the octopus arm, that tentacle. Jesus, that's the word. I'm going to touch the tentacle and cast plane shift on it. I need to make a spell attack, which would have been 7 plus 15, 22.
Yeah, that
Okay,
hits.
it needs to make a charisma saving throw of 21, or I am going to banish it the fuck away from here.
Do you have to name a plane?
I just want to find out if it works.
There's no way it can succeed.
All right, okay. It's going to be the water plane, just literally on the outskirts of Tsar Grandula. I think it's going to be very comfortable over there.
Okay, cool.
Bye.
Well, in fact, do you want me to give you? Given that you're touching it and you've been embroiled with it, I'll let you have a nature check.
Sounds good. Just in case it's more comfortable on the fire, because Tilly would have sent it where she thought it would be more
with a
comfortable.
nature check. You know that this creature is not a beast; it's an elemental. It's a fire elemental.
Okay, yeah, that's where it's going. Tilly wouldn't want to send it where it's gonna. Yeah, so it's going.
Yeah, it'd be quite happy swimming around in the plane of fire.
Literally, I'm gonna bop it right in the lake that we traveled across to get to the fountain of creation.
Cool.
Like you can imagine the scene in the plane of fire where it just appears in the air above the sea of fire and then drops.
And then starts tentacling around.
Bye.
Cool. You dropped it off home.
5, 10. I'm going to move. I'm in the snow a little bit, so I guess probably
difficult terrain.
Just gonna move 3 squares, and I assume I still can't see Mir.
No, you're
Okay.
even smaller now.
I'm even smaller now. Wow, good job, everyone, with bringing this big beast down. I'm so happy everybody's okay. And that's the end of my go.
Mm-hmm. Okay, crabs and octopus are toast. The sea giant is incapacitated, can't take actions or reactions until the end of Red's turn, which is now.
Yeah. So I think I will bonus action. Healing to Mir. Another 5. Burning through these dice. Healing light 22. Healing to Mir.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, but this giant still lives. What can I try and do to him? Oh, you know what? I'll turn around and I'll cast Toll the Dead. Wisdom save.
Wizzy save, Toll the Dead on the old giant. Okay. No, I fail.
23
23
necrotic damage.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I don't really want to move because I think I might get swiped.
Okay. The rumbling continues, and you see a hand clamber to the top of the snow. As they as this giant figure propels its basically it's just able to put its chin on top of the snow. It looks fucked. That damage did not do well. However, it reaches its other hand up into the sky, and as it closes its hand, the weather draws in, and clouds begin to pool at the epicenter of its pointed finger. You feel the rumbling turn and hear it turn into thunderclaps as it's going to cast lightning bolt. Mia, you're the one who fucked it up. So bear with me 1 second.
Can it see me? I'm on the floor.
Yeah.
Behind a pile of snow.
It's a giant. Its face is as large as a building. It can see you.
I mean, it technically can't see with its eyes.
No, it's the other one.
No, it's the one on the top, Lucy.
There's another one. Jesus Christ!
It came back.
It's almost dead, but still kicking.
Ignore me.
So you need a Dex save. As you're prone, I think that's disadvantage.
I'm pretty sure that's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn it.
I'll roll twice. So that's 10.
Oh, it's bad. Yeah, it's a fail.
Oh wait, disadvantage is only on the attack rolls, not on dexterity saves.
Oh, is it?
Oh.
Okay, sure. Go again. Or is that the first one? That was 10. Sorry.
I rolled a 19 and then I rolled a 9.
Oh, okay. A 19. Let me just double check what
It's a
piece
20, technically, a dirty 20.
Okay. What is it? Spell save DC. Oh yeah, it's a success.
Nice.
So on a success, you will take half of
40, right?
It's a lightning bolt. Hold on.
Less than 40, right?
Hold on. It's each creature in a line.
Oh shit.
I think it's a 5 foot wide line. So Red, you're next to it.
Yeah.
I need you to make that dex save as well.
Oh God! And you're both on like teeny tiny amount of hit points
Yeah, I
though.
don't know if
Yeah.
I can make it, but I'm going to use my inspiration.
Quite right.
What's my... Do I have a bonus? Dex +1.
So
16.
It's a fail.
Oh fuck!
So, Red, you take 55 points of lightning damage, and Mia, you take half that.
Yeah,
The-
down.
As that lightning bolt is cast from the pointed finger, the hand slips back under the snow and ice. So Mia, a death save, if you will.
So wait, a hand came up.
Yeah, like they're like a hand and a face, and as they cast it, they're like, oh, and then slip back down.
Piece
I mean,
of
They've
shit.
used their
is it
movement to go
hiding?
back under the snow, but I was making it flavorful.
Right. Holy
Fail.
shit.
Okay. It's Freddy's go. Things are looking bad. So
Yeah.
he's gonna.
What's happening to this giant?
Oh yeah, he's no longer incapacitated, right? But he's no longer incapacitated from red spell, but he is still halfway under the floor because of the Maya
So is it
spell.
like restrained or something?
It is restrained, but it can't do anything about that yet. So Freddy is going to use his last 6th level spell slot to cast another Disintegrate. So it's a dex save, which it can't succeed on.
Yeah, and it was a disadvantage as well.
69 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah, the giant now as the giant kind of languishes amidst the stone, it's looking real messed up now. It's like withered and bones. It's barely hanging on. No, not that. Damn it. There we go. So Tisha, you see, you can almost see through the this giant's partially submerged form. It's like withering away, struggling. You see Red and Mia get struck down by this lightning bolt. What are you doing?
What would a sort of medicine check do at this stage?
You can
One-
stabilize people to stop them from dying with a successful DC 10 medicine check as your
Okay.
action.
Okay.
Given you've got 2 actions, with haste, you could probably do it twice.
do both. Okay, let's do that. Can I do it? And I've got movement. Yeah, so let's just do a crown of stars at the back of this giant. Again,
Okay.
disadvantage or whatever.
Uh-huh.
7. I do have something that would just get rid of it, but I think it's just
Well,
enforcement.
if you're about to move to do something to Mir, you're
Yeah.
gonna get out of its range and suffer the opportunity attack anyway. So you might
Might
want to do
first.
it now and then have Crown of Stars without disadvantage, if you know what I mean.
Depends if you kill it with Crown of Stars or not.
Yeah.
It's up
which
to you,
I would do-
Lucy. Don't listen to anybody else. It's your turn.
But bonus action, which I have anyway, so I'm gonna go. It's gonna happen anyway. But yeah. So I'm gonna cast it.
You can do Crown of Stars. 22 hits.
Good roll.
33 radiant.
How do you destroy the giant?
Nice.
Brilliant. As my stars are red right now, dripping with blood, I think it like pushes through the back of the giant into the middle of the mass, and then
Exploding stars.
yeah, do it.
Cool. You as you explode its top half, like its bottom half is still like submerged in the concrete. But yeah, you still have 2 actions left.
Probably covered in grossness right now. So I'm going to run over. And so 2 medicine checks. Is that right?
Yeah, DC 10 stabilizes someone, stops them from dying. So red is stabilized and Mira is stabilized.
Just like holding hands on like bleeding wounds on both. both.
Red and Mia, could you each roll me a d4? Mia, if you don't receive any magical healing, you are unconscious for 3 hours.
Cool.
Red, yours is the same, but for 1. Okay. Given that the other giant has slit beneath the snow, I think it would swim away. And thus, the battle is over. So I'm going to take the turn order away, and we can exit initiative, and you can do what you want to do.
Jeez Louise.
Okay, I'm gonna run over.
Hey, I'm just proud for downing a few of you at this level. It's really hard.
That was pretty intense.
Yeah.
I'm going to get over to where Tisha is and say, "Wow, really nice job on the
Which bit?
stopping the blood, and that's really
I've been
good."
learning a few bits from you. Hastily.
Yeah, I'm going to cast 5th level Mass Cure Wounds, giving 14 hit points to 6 creatures. So
just
start
everyone?
the 4 of us. Yeah, it is literally 4. Yeah, everyone gets 14.
Everyone.
Everyone.
Like I wake up to carnage. Like the aftermath of bloodbath.
Wow, that was intense. You're right. We was there? Did we stop it? Did we stop the attack?
You see as the battle subsides, like a few elven civilians begin to gather at the edges of the kind of market square. And there's like a muted round of applause. People start to rush over. But yeah, you've got time to do something before they get to you.
Hey. What the hell? Where did they come from? The octopus creature thingy that was attacking me. That was a fire elemental. What?
Oh.
What was it even doing here? The rest of them also don't look like regular sea creatures.
The layers of hell opened already. Could they come from there?
Well, I don't know. This one was an elemental, but
Don't think we were expecting the layers of hell to open. I certainly fucking hope not. On top of everything else.
Wait, not that. What's the big thing that changes Dendar?
That's the abyss.
it's abyss.
Oh, the layers of the abyss.
There's loads of horrible places in D&D, to be fair.
Yeah.
No shortage.
All right. Let's. Should we? Let's regroup. Somewhere in the town. See what the situation. Can we get higher up and see what's going on, and maybe ask some people if they saw where the other giant went, and should we follow him?
So much for keeping a low profile.
Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, we're all really messed up. We need to take at least a breather, but we should maybe just get a bit higher up and speak to some people and see what the situation is. There might be other attacks, or
Do you think the
should find out.
people here might trust us now? We might win them over, because I don't know how much longer we can hold on to not being obviously the Star Seekers for now.
Well, I mean, so obviously my captain disguise dropped because that was done. I don't know what your other disguise, whether this was like an hour later or something. You might have not recast it or something. I don't know. Who else was magically disguised?
4
Freddy
heroes
was.
casting
You were.
world-bending spells in a battle against a bunch of giants on the coast might tip a few people off.
Fucked it.
Yeah, for sure.
The person who approaches you first is very similar to someone who the names are so all elven names are so fucking similar, aren't they? But anyway, a guy comes up to you, looks a bit like a saltier sea dog as an elf could be. They are muscular build with short, sandy blonde hair and sea green eyes. Wearing practical clothing, but with a spyglass and a rope. They come to you. Who would be the person looking most approachable? You decide. Tisha?
Oh, yeah, I think it's me. I've got most help. Although I've covered in blood, I think.
That's all of us.
Miss.
Yeah.
I must congratulate you on a battle so astoundingly fought. You saved my harbour. You are the Star Seekers, that much is obvious, but as long as I run these docks, you are welcome here.
Wow.
My name is Tharian Falahar. And he kind of bows. This embargo has cut deep like a storm tearing through our sails. We've had to find new routes and new allies. I'm just glad that you guys seem to be here to answer the call. You are no outlaws to us.
Well, thanks. What do you know about the Star Seekers?
Well, I know that we get bounties passed down from my Tandore and the capital, and the Star Seekers, you were wanted for questioning in relation to events that took place in Last Hollow, and then you were poised as accomplices to a couple of fugitives.
Okay. Don't go on. It's fine. Well, thank you. And we obviously wanted to help as many people as possible.
We always knew that the Mytandorians were full of shit.
Yeah. Obviously, it'd be great if you could just keep this under wraps as best as possible as we try and help more people here, because it might be challenging for us.
Of course. I mean, I don't have much of in the way of authority beyond the dock side, but I could give you some civilian clothing and you might be able to blend in, or I could put you up in one of the warehouses if you didn't want to go to one of the taverns. Although, to be honest, if the people around Ulisari just saw what I just saw, I'd be looking to take advantage of a undoubtedly hefty bar tab that you'll be offered.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Today, is that where we're at, guys? Do we need?
Well, I'm worried that first of all that the rumor travels fast, and a lot of people here will be very grateful, of course. But there's always someone that's going to be wanting to, use the reward or go and report us. So we're likely going to get some attention from outside of this town very quickly. We need to rest, and we probably should get out of here as soon as possible. Maybe.
With that, the dockmaster is like looking around. He looks over in his spyglass, and a little bird. It wouldn't be a little bird. It'd be like a seabird, wouldn't it? A pelican comes and lands next to him, and kind of shakes off his feathers. And he leans down, and it seems unusually able to approach this pelican, who like kind of leans into him, and they exchange some kind of message, and he kind of nods, and almost dismissing the pelican, and he stands back up. Sorry about that. What's next? He kind of beckons over a load of people and starts handing them shovels to start digging out the harbour that's full of snow.
The snow, it'll probably melt fairly quickly anyway. But is there anywhere else in the city that's been attacked that you know of? Have you heard of anything else that?
Well, I just heard from the militia captain at the lighthouse that giant's basically climbed through the main city. We're going to be cleaning up this mess for the next few days, seeing to the injured. But that giant was moving. They're almost out of sight already. Gone
Any idea-
towards...
Yeah.
Gone inland.
Yeah.
I don't know any more than that.
So do we need to go?
I think so. I think we might have to.
Maybe we come back later.
Wait. Said you're planning on following it?
I mean,
Well,
How would we even catch it? cough a bit of blood.
I can make that happen. We can be swift as a bird. But we have to leave fairly quickly. We need an hour, that's for sure. I need to look you over and get these wounds closed up properly. But I can then use magic to give us the speed we need to catch it, hopefully. If that's what we want to do. It's going
Just don't know if
inland.
we can fight that thing. I think we should go and find out where it goes, but I can't.
Red and Mir have literally just been roused from unconsciousness.
Yeah. We definitely need the short rest. That's 100%. But I'm just asking whether we want to do it. The only argument that I have from my end is if it's going where we're going, if it's going either to the basin or the pillar, right? The interesting things, whatever it's doing there, it's going to be a massive distraction. If we follow it, even if we don't have to fight it, it seems like it would be a great opportunity for us to slip in, find out the situation. It's a giant that's going there, and I mean,
but only if we've got like a full
the
force of team, though. Like, I think it's health first, and then go.
I mean, if it does go through that way, especially if it stops there to do anything, then you're right. It could only work in our favor. But I mean, it could cause days of chaos. We don't know what it's going to do over there. I do want to chase after it, but I don't want to die.
I get it.
Nain would interject at this point. I'm feeling pretty fresh. Maybe I could track down that ranger and I could go ahead and at least try and find out the direction that it's going in.
It's a great idea, Nain.
That would be amazing.
Go do it.
Yeah.
Sis.
What was his name? What did that guy call out?
Was it Elowin?
That Elnian was the bard. No, he called out to a ranger. Said he might be able to take us towards the...
Oh, he was Thalion.
Thalion. Yeah,
I saved his life before...
Right.
before this happened.
Oh, yeah. Nain asked the dockmaster, and the dockmaster says, yeah, I know Thalion. And he points out where Thalion would be. And Nain says, okay, well, you guys find out what you can, grab some supplies you can, keep your heads down. I mean, it seemed as though the pillar and the basin were at least a day away, if not more. So you don't hear from me in 24 hours. Yeah. Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. And she likes it. She's going ahead.
Good luck.
Don't
Ah.
die.
Don't die.
Be fine. She's real tough.
She is.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. The question is, what do you want to do? Do you want to take that short rest? Do you want to go and be inconspicuous in the warehouse, or do you want to go to a tavern, see what else you can find out, or what? What's your plan?
I think the immediate thing to do, we could just go to the warehouse to rest first.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's
Yeah.
basically it's right here, right? This is the docks.
Yes, across the docks. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. That sounds like a good idea.
Okay. The dockmaster shows you to a warehouse, unlocks it. There's like a vessel on like splints that's getting repairs done. There's like sacks of grain and other non-perishable like trade goods, chains. There's a few kind of work tables, artisans' tools, woodworkers' tools, smiths' tools. But yeah, more than enough space just to get your head down in private. As they open the door, they dismiss a few dock hands and say, "Oh, get some shovels and get to work. We've got a dock to clear out." And a few like younger elven lads scamper out after you. And yeah, you have some time. If you want to take a short rest, you can spend some hit die, recover
sure.
any abilities.
Let's do it. I'm gonna start with conservative 8 of them.
Is this gonna work?
I've done my quicker way.
Ooh. How did you do that?
So just type /R space,
Mm-hmm.
and then however many hit dice you want, then your hit die, and then whatever your con bonus is times the number of hit dice.
Okay.
So that was 8 hit dice, and I went up by 70. Your thing works on a short rest as well, doesn't it, Red? The temp hit points? Or is it
does,
just
yeah.
long rest?
Yep.
Sweet. So I'm gonna do another one.
I'm gonna need more than this.
Okay, +9 brings me up to almost full. And then +14 temper.
Freddy would spend some. What's he on currently? 99.
Nice.
Nice.
Where's that short rest button? There we go.
I just noticed what your total roll number was. Cool. All right. Okay, I'm good. Let's go fight that giant.
I'm not quite ready yet.
It didn't work for me. Why does the short rest button not just work? You select how many hit dice you want, you click take short rest.
I did them individual.
Fuck this.
We get 14 from red again. Or I made that up.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
yeah, we do.
Does that stack with my 15?
No, temporary hit points replace, unless you already have more, then you just keep whatever you have. Temporary hit points don't stack.
I already had 15.
Yeah, so you just
Keep the 15.
depending on actually when, like, is that does your ability say how long you have it for? Usually, temporary hit points is until the next short rest, which actually this short
Just
rest
had.
would have made them go away, and then so you just back on the 14 from
I
there.
think mine's patient vindication, which was for a long rest.
Yeah, it might be different for the ability. Usually, it's until the next short or long rest.
Yeah, keep whichever's bigger.
Oh, it only lasts a minute.
Oh, there you go.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, because
So,
I
14.
take reds then.
reduced my HP max from 4 hit die. Does that mean those hit die I can't use them anymore, or it was just
Yeah,
for...
correct. Those hit dice would be gone.
Yeah. Okay, so I used the correct amount.
So the giant obviously had kind of started to exit Ulisari by the time you got out of the tavern. Then you had the fight. Then you had a short rest. So the giant would be like out of sight at this point, and Nain would only be an hour ahead of you. Question is, what do you want to do now?
Good question.
Well, he said he could provide us with some civilian clothing if we want to look into that.
I can.
Have
can
we
just-
not already blown our cover? Is there any point?
Mm.
We've blown our cover, but also we've saved everyone here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the cover only. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it only really matters if we were stay here, but if we're just leaving, then
It might be useful just for leaving, like, so we don't get like paparazzi'd on the way out of here. You know, like, oh, there they are. You know what I mean? Like, we can
Yeah,
kind of make
yeah.
a discreet exit.
My alter self, your disguised self, and Freddy's disguised self, we can just turn into something else, right?
Could
Something
probably
that
keep
we
it pretty
weren't
low-key,
before,
yeah.
just like
I
a
can.
civilian. But the two of you had like regular makeup thing.
I just had a big cloak on, and I was being
Okay.
mysterious.
You were
Got
just
red
being
hair.
mysterious. We could just. Or we could just. I mean, I don't know. It all depends on what you want to do. I could literally just turn us into giant eagles for 24 hours and we can just fly out of here as we are.
What's the giant eagle flying speed out of interest?
It's 90 feet.
Mm-hmm.
What time is it, by the way? I'm confused now.
Nighttime.
We didn't
Sorry,
sleep
that
here yet.
picture's- No, you did not sleep here yet. It's it was entering into the evening when you were in the tavern. It's now very much like we'll say 10 p.m.
I mean, if we change
Oh, right,
now, we
yeah,
go
because
chasing after
that's-
this thing, we'd have to stay up through the night and then no rest.
Yeah, so maybe we should actually take a rest because we waited in Quenyanel Day until the evening specifically.
Yeah.
Then
Mm.
transported here, then went to the tavern for a little fun, and then so we're actually due for a long rest, really.
Yeah.
Well, didn't we finish our long rest quite late on because it got interrupted?
It was like dawn when you finished your long rest, so
Okay.
I would count it as the night before.
Yeah, we spent the day doing stuff before we
Mm-hmm.
came here.
So we could spend, do we really? I don't know if we want to.
It's hard.
Maybe how long?
If you
how long?
push yourselves and go through the night, you will all take a point of exhaustion and not recover any spell slots. Because it's that, you know what I mean? You'll have gone 24 hours or you'll have gone the whole day without a long rest. It's not saying that's the wrong choice. I'm just saying that is something that will happen at by the time it gets to dawn, you'll have gained
Plus,
points of
is it
exhaustion.
a big stretch? Like, it'd have to be urgent or our only option, I feel like. To push it like that, you know.
It's
We
I
could
don't
ask
know.
Therian if anybody would be interested to put us up secretly or
We c-
covertly.
Don't worry about that. If we decide to sleep, I got it covered. Don't have to worry about it.
Might get fed.
You don't have to worry about that either.
Okay.
Think.
Well, that's
So it's the case of either we sleep then go, or we turn into eagles and go now and try to catch up to 9 and then to the giant maybe. But then we
Maybe
don't
there's-
sleep.
maybe there's more to find out here before we go. Thinking. Go for it.
I think I would either sleep and go or go. I don't think we came here because we were following a lead necessarily. It was a place with a tree that we could get to.
That was closest to the where
Stop
we
on the
want to
way,
go.
yeah.
I agree.
And I'm worried about time, which is why I'm worried about resting here, but probably the sensible thing to do.
We can't fight every battle that comes across our way. You know,
They were going
if things
to
are about
kill-
to get super fucking crazy, we're gonna have to accept that.
Of course,
like, some
Red.
people are gonna have to fight for themselves. Like,
But you've seen what was happening. That all these people would have been killed. They didn't stand a chance against. They were almost feral. Why would they come out and attack? What was their goal? Why did that even? I don't understand. I'm
maybe
afraid
at the
for
very
this-
least, if we're resting here, we can try and glean a bit more information on that. Like, maybe we can study these bodies, take some samples of these creatures. You know, like
Freddie
maybe just
seems
get people
excited by that
together here.
prospect.
Like that,
Catch
people have got to
some-
clean up here and check that everyone's alive and stuff. Like, we're not wasted by being here for the night. If you know what I mean. Like, we could still learn a little bit. We could still help a little bit before we sleep.
I guess you could check a few times on 9, couldn't you, Mir?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's the solution. If at any point in time she says, "Oh fuck, get over here," then we'll do our best to get there quickly. But if we hopefully she will follow it to wherever it needs to get to, and even at its speed, it will take it at least, I think, maybe through the night, and then she'll let us know where it is, and that's where we'll go. I'm sure she'll be safe, right? Tisha?
Yeah, she's not trying to get into a fight.
She's
on
yeah.
recon.
Yeah.
And she's with the ranger as well. So, all right, okay. Let me So we're sleeping. We're definitely doing that, and then we'll check. Okay, cool. Let's see what else. If you want to go out and check those corpses, I'd be happy to take a look at them from medicine or alchemy point of view.
Yeah.
And how about-
We sort of have a look around on this. What do I say? Beach? Well, the docks. If there's any like a claw of one of the crabs that's like sharded off or something like that, and
Sure.
like a piece of carapace or something that I want to try and identify.
Yeah, they're big creatures. It's a low DC survival check.
Survival. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you find exactly what you were thinking of. This huge claw from one of these keel breaker crabs. What do you want to know about it?
Well, I'll cast Identify on this. I'm trying to see if there's any remnants of any kind of magic that may have like charm them, anything funny like that. I'll just get the description of identify and see what it can do for us. Cast this as a ritual. Are there any magic, any spells affecting the item? I guess that's what I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm. As you lean down and you cast this magic over this disembodied crab claw, you feel the identify spell tells you nothing.
Mm-hmm.
There was no such magic. As you are bent down out there while the docks are being investigated, a man comes to you. Oh no, it's not a man, it's a woman. She's dressed in kind of plain white robes and sandals. After the kind of during your short rest, some of the kind of chaos would have calmed down, and she seems to have chosen this opportune moment while you were investigating to come over to you.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening. It's not every day we see a dragonborn here in Ulisari.
Probably a lot of things you didn't expect to see today.
Indeed, I've never seen such wanton destruction, especially from the creatures of nature. And she looks as bewildered as you do down at the crab claw.
Did you see the giant that first came out and seemed to provoke these creatures? Have you ever heard of anything like that? Does this remind you of any folklore or anything?
There are no such prophetic tales in our scripture. But I am lamenting the coincidence that this destruction seems to have occurred on the first night of the Festival of Ardor.
What's the Festival
Ruined everything.
of Ardor?
Oh, it's an annual festival where we celebrate the creation of the world. It is not practiced in all elven communities, but those devoted to Corellon are keenly observe this annual festival. There's usually elaborate performances and dedication of new artworks, a festival, but it looks as though this year will be the most poorly attended yet. My name is Aranel.
Nice to meet you. I'm Red.
I'm High Priestess of the Grove. And she gestures beyond the docks to the tall white building that seems to have just missed out on the path of destruction.
It's a blessing that the temple still stands.
Indeed, my temple guardians would have been no match for such a colossal threat. I'd like to invite you, as I do all people who pass through Ulisari, to join us for the lunar blessing ceremony tonight. We have many, many thankful prayers to give, and also many hopes and dreams to pin on our Lord Corellon for the sick and injured.
We came to Ulisari trying to keep a low profile, believe it or not. That's seems a worlds away at this point, but I'd have to ask my companions.
I understand this may not be at the top of your priorities. We do seem to be rather overawed this evening as well. Many people are turning to matters of faith when previously they may have been preoccupied by matters of wealth or fame. Please come to the Grove if you change your mind. we'll be sure to provide you a place of sanctuary amidst all of this terrible destruction.
Can I just maybe make an insight check just to... I think this person seems genuine, but I'm not sure about that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Seems genuine.
Yeah, I'll speak to everyone else, and it's a nice offer. I'm interested in this lunar blessing ceremony, but I mean, all these sorts of things might just be coincidence.
You trudge back to the warehouse with some crab shell.
Yeah.
I
On
actually
this
went.
thing, yeah, no effect of magic as far as I can see.
I actually went with Red to the docks, but I was on the other side. I was going to do a little autopsy on the giant. Basically,
Can you do a giant autopsy?
Yeah, but basically looking for what Red was looking with magic, but on sort of more natural side. So I saw the sea giant have foam on its mouth or whatever. I would like to just examine him medically to see if there was something weird about it.
Okay, given the size of this creature and the fact that... Oh, actually, no, it was basically exploded from the bottom up, and the rest of its body is partially submerged in stone. So there isn't really much of a body to do an autopsy on.
Okay,
at all.
head's not intact.
We'll see, shall we? Roll me a d20, and we'll say a 13 or more, and the head is intact.
Let's do it. How about a 2?
Exploded.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. I don't think there's anything. So then, yeah, I would follow Red.
You just
back.
look around all the viscera looking for clues, and
Just
there
like,
isn't really.
as I walk by Red back to the warehouse, just like wiping my shoes on every step, like ew, ew, ew. And yeah, we can be all back together. A festival, you say? Intriguing.
Yeah, she said that Aranel said that there's nothing she remembers in folklore about these creatures or like a story of a giant like this, but she did say that this falls on the first day of what was it? The festival of
Arda, Arda.
Arda.
I don't think I believe in coincidences anymore.
Yeah.
Not right now, anyway.
Yeah. Maybe not much to do with their necessarily their festival or their celebrations, but it does make you wonder if there is some natural something to the natural order or calendar or timing of these events. If it's this festival is aligned with, like, you know, astronomical timings.
DM, is that festival like specifically or exclusively an elven thing, or because I'm a druid, I maybe heard of it? Or
How about you make a religion check?
Okay. 16.
So you've never heard of the Festival of Arda, or the festival that celebrates the creation of the world. You think that is particularly elven, but you probably notice you've probably heard of one or two druidic practices that occur around a similar time. It's celebrating, maybe there'd be like a Wild Mother day, not like a festival that might take a number of days, but an acknowledgement of like a day where you might start to plant seeds and things like that. So it's like, yeah,
day.
sure.
I'll mention that and say, like, yeah, this reminds me of that, and it's about the same time. We could. I mean, we could take a look. Whether or not we should try disguises still, or just go at it as Star Seekers and enjoy ourselves.
Hmm.
Whether or not it's a bad idea.
You know, I hate to be the over paranoid skeptic all the time, but it just dawns on me like all of these sneaky characters. I mean, even back miles behind us on our travel, we encountered secret undercover agents of the Saruk. Do you think that this maybe could have been influenced or caused by a similar villain? Like I wonder if someone is here. I wonder if anyone here is under the effects of Zetsu's glyphs or anything like that.
I mean, it's a fairly big town. And it's got a lot of people. I'd be shocked if there isn't at least one of those glyphies. That's what we're calling them from now on.
The glyphies. The cult of the glyphies.
The glyphies.
Picture a Griffey.
Yeah, Tisha is a glyphy.
You're a good glyphy though, not like one of those evil
not-
glyphies.
You think she is? We don't know.
So okay, so you think we should stay away?
No, I just if we do look around, it just makes me think. It's quick to assume while we're jumping into action and trying to save everyone that these are all innocent people that need our help. But what if there are some villains here in Ulasari, hidden away? We're getting closer and closer to the Jade Basin. We should just be careful, is all I'm saying. And maybe we can find out more. Maybe if we do go to the Grove, maybe we can find out more about how do you make a creature like that? Maybe it is just coincidence, but could it have been influenced? Could it have been encouraged to have emerged at this time?
I mean, you used magic to control one of them fully. I mean, there could be other magic that could do it more en masse, right? Or
yeah.
I mean, it's possible. Freddy, I have a question for you. Could you not have used your skills, or maybe like a very diluted version of the poison to create a Saruk detector that we could walk around and it would tell us if we have a Saruk close by?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I look like a gnome to you?
No, but you're smart.
I am smart. I basically had to learn alchemy on top of nethermancy and hemocraft in the past year.
You're very, very smart. If we only had more time, right?
That's exactly what we don't have.
It would be really useful if we could somehow know. Did that glyph ping you on your powers of detection, Red, or did you not try it?
I just identified one of these creatures and I didn't find any magical effect. We've not seen any of like these glyphs or anything on these creatures.
No.
I mean, I'm guessing, we would have had a bit of a further look, we would have seen.
I mean, whatever was left of them,
yeah.
But they seem to be more of a humanoid type. We could maybe just go for a little bit and be careful. I can change to something else, not the captain, but just like a regular gnome. And you could do that, and Mir could just change the color of her cloak to something else. It will be completely inconspicuous at that point. I mean, we can just try and just be there for a little bit. If there's a problem, we can regroup back here. No? Yes?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, bear with me 1 second. I've got a nice... You don't really need a map for this, but I've got one. I pay for them, so I'm going to fucking use it.
Fair enough.
If you're all going to the grove, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one second.
Wonder if this grove would be a good place to observe the stars. Maybe even for Mistra to help us out this. Tisha, you said that there was like a gap in the sky, a gap in the stars, the skylight. Like what? You barely had a chance to say anything before it all kicked off, but
It was
when this
really
thing appeared,
confusing anyway.
it had the stars out of the sky disappeared or were in its chest. Like what's?
Well, he said that he could tell like future from like we've all got a path in the stars, and I said, you know, all right, where's mine? You know, and he looked, and then he kind of like got panicked and was like, oh, this must be something going wrong. And then he said, then this thing came out of the water, and he said it there they are, so it had something on its chest or head or something, so a constellation of stars on the giant.
Super weird.
But then everything kicked off, and we had to go and help people.
That's got to mean something, though, right?
Like something's triggered it.
Well, I don't know what it means, but it seems meaningful, you know? Like the stars.
very least.
And so he said that they were specifically your stars. Your path of destiny was in the chest of the giant.
I feel like the giant is a story that is connected to me, yes.
Maybe you should talk to the giant.
But maybe. All right, Tilly. Not today, I don't think. But maybe if he didn't walk so fast, destroying everything in his path.
What was
maybe
his
I
name
would've
again?
got
The
to talk to
bard
the giant.
that talked to you about it?
Elnian.
Yeah,
Elnian.
Elnian.
Wonder what more he knows.
Yeah, that was really weird. You guys went for a little tryst at the balcony, and then everything went to
Wait, are you saying I did this?
No, of course not. I'm just curious how he's connected and how you're connected, because clearly
Be some mumbo jumbo about stars.
it's
and
no
delusion.
it's no definitely not a coincidence of any kind.
Okay.
I mean, he
Sorry,
could have
thank you for your
been full of
patience.
shit. Could have been like a, star sign type. He just says a bunch of stuff and it applies to you, and it's like, oh. But also, I mean,
But also, then the giant comes out. And you're like, come on.
If there's one thing significant about your destiny or whatever, like, I mean, you were destined to be like the queen of the whole Saruk thing. Like, you think it's connected? Like, you think there's a reason why it's related
Am I gonna marry
to
a
you?
giant?
Like, no, but
DM, the scar on the back of Tisha's neck, it used to be a blood scar, then it became the 7-point star from Mistra.
Mm-hmm.
What's it now?
It's back to the OG
The blood
Hemocraft
kind of
scar.
scar. Is it in a design of a constellation?
Oh, it's hard for you to tell, but someone can look at it for you.
Does this look like a constellation?
Can I have a look at it?
Yeah, sure. I give you a perception or an insight check, or a religion check, even.
I'll cast guidance.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm best at insight, but I think religion seems most fitting.
Ouch.
Shit. 11.
it just
11.
doesn't look particularly constellation-y. So yeah, nothing you can really glean from that.
What does
check.
it look like?
I had a picture of it. Bear with me.
It's some notes from 5
Yeah,
years
some notes
ago.
from a million years ago. I
You
think
can send it. Not tonight.
Hmm.
Another day.
Freddie would assist you and tell you that it's just a glyph that combines Hemocraft and Nethermancy.
Ooh, okay.
How it actually looks, yeah, I'll get back to you.
Netherlands.
Not really a constellation, Tisha.
Interesting.
I'll take you to the Grove. Ooh.
Ooh.
Cool.
The High Priestess Aranel comes to meet you at the entrance. She would be this cool token here. Good evening, our saviors. You're most welcome here. We have a few minutes before we start. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes. We would like to know what happens at this event and how do we take part?
The Lunar Blessing is not just a feature of the Festival of Ardor. It's something that we do every lunar cycle. This is to signify the next phase of the moon. Tomorrow, we're due to welcome in the first half moon of this month. The first full moon of this month. And so we seek a blessing from the new full moon in terms of our creativity, protection, and harmony. But it so happens that this one is falling also on the first day of the Festival of Ardor, which we perceive to be a particularly good omen, which obviously hasn't played out very well this evening.
The moon, obviously, with the stars come out with the moon. Do you know anything about the Star Force Society?
The Starfall Society.
Sorry. Yeah, thanks.
I know the Starfall Tavern. Not that I ever frequent it, but I'm not familiar with any society as such.
Oh, wondered if you were connected. Okay. And what takes place? Do we have to say prayers to the moon? Is it candles? Like, how does it? What do we do?
Well, here in the Grove, we generally start with a welcome service, some hymns sung in reverence of our Lord Corellon. We welcome occasionally some practitioners of other faiths, even people who worship Seluna, although not really revered as part of our pantheon. We then light a candle, each of us, and take it in, and she shows you these like flat candle holders with like 3 chains around with like a grip at the top. So you light a candle and you kind of walk with it. And we take it into the Grove, and then each of us make a wish, and we each blow out all of our candles until we are in complete darkness, touched only by the moonlight. That moonlight in our faith is Coralon's direct communication with us, and hopefully, with those lines of communication open, he will hear our wishes and our blessings, and we'll receive those blessings.
Brilliant. Sounds very peaceful and very gentle. Well, I'm down for it.
Can I make an insight check?
What are you trying to incite?
As a very religious woman, does this seem like a totally legitimate, regular practice?
Is it a cult check, please?
Does it seem like a legitimate religious practice? Singing hymns, lighting candles. I'm not going to make you roll because.
But
Yes.
is it very culty, Dan?
Is she lying? Is something else going to happen?
Is it very culty?
It's not. Insight checks are not predict the future ones. You can try and tell if she's lying. Yeah, if you can make an insight check.
Okay.
With a 20, pretty sure she's earnest and telling the truth.
I misclicked that too early, but I did want to cast comprehend language. Oh well, I'll ask Aranel if it's appropriate if I could just make my own small prayer and preparations to pay attention to this ritual.
Of course you may. And who might you be praying to?
Lathander, mostly.
Lathander mostly.
Well,
I'm not one to denigrate any other people of faith. It seems as though Lathander is not widely practiced in these parts.
Yeah, I've been finding that. But from what I understand, it's just more that Coralon's the big dog around here, right?
Coralon is one of the 3 elder gods from whom pantheons of many different cultures and planes have spawned. He's older than time itself.
Wow. And so who are the other 2?
Well, seems as though she's a little bit reluctant to talk about the other 2, but she says one of them was a noble warrior who used to fight alongside Coralon for our ages long past, were the gods against the primordials. In that time, Coralon was betrayed by this one of his compatriots, and Coralon took his eye for that betrayal. That god was twisted by Coralon's magic and became Grumsh, the god to whom all orcs pray. A savage, a betrayer, one who cannot be trusted. Hold on. The Coralon then took on responsibility for guiding all of the Seldarine. Seldarine are our holy progenitors, the elves that gave birth to the rest of the world. However, Coralon's sister was also one who betrayed him. Covetous and deceitful. She was cursed by Corellon to turn into a spider. She became known as Lolth. Unfortunately, she had just as many followers as Corellon at the time that this happened, and many of those elves were forced downwards. And thus, the Dark Elves were created. The Drow. Corellon shines brightly in spite of those who would covet his kingdom or seek to betray him. And he will see his kingdom returned to everyone equally, regardless of their historical transgressions.
Just curious. Is there a legend in your stories about your holy progenitors being saved by Corellon from something even more horrible before them? Something relating to scaly evils, maybe?
Make a persuasion check there, Tilly. Oh. You wish to know more about the legends of Corellon? Perhaps an more opportune time to tell you about such legends will present itself later in the ceremony. And given that we are getting close to 11 o'clock, I will say that she takes you through this ceremony where you're all invited to light a candle. You take it out into the garden. This is standard elf fare. There are people wandering around in robes, in barefoot, holding candles at night time. Yeah, it's pretty. It's soft. It's gentle. Many people come up to you and light a candle in your honor, given your heroics this evening. And so it turns out at some points you're holding like 6 or 7 candles on chains, like each. And everyone decides to gather around in a circle.
No fried food, no carnival games, nothing like that.
No, nothing like that.
Damn.
But then hold on. Aranel then begins to lead a sermon. Thank you, my congregation, for joining me this night. What we've endured today is symbolic of the danger that Corellon once guided his people through. And I find it a privilege to guide you through this particular night in the company of the Star Seekers. And everyone kind of nods and you feel a kind of gratitude. One of the Star Seekers wished to know about one of the old stories. Corellon led the fight of the Seldarine, those divine elves from which we all were born, against the primordials. Those primordial titans wrought this world from chaos, and unbridled power brought nothing but destruction. As sure as the wave crashes, as sure as the waves crash, as sure as the storm bellows, as sure as the lightning strikes, the power of nature is nothing without the grace of Corellon's touch. And so it was by his grace that a peace was settled. And the primordials were subdued. a peace was brokered, and the dark serpent returned from whence it came. Cast deep into a cave beyond the plane of death, he would wait. He would wait until time of peace was no more. And in unison, all of the other elves blow out their candles. And at that moment, a cloud passes overhead, revealing a blood moon. Tisha, I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it's not going to do it that way, is it? No. Okay. So this is plus 12. Oh.
As you are all bathed in this red light, Tisha, you begin to feel very unwell. And you start coughing up blood. The rest of you would notice this. There are some gasps. An elf goes to attend, but you guys are all closer.
We should take her out. We should go. And we try grab Tisha's hand and try to pull her out of the circle and away from here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you resist, Tisha?
No.
No?
No.
Then, amidst gasps and cries, you go to extract Tisha. Tisha, I would like you to take 1 point of exhaustion. Freddie, is particularly distressed. You make it out to who's going to carry Tisha? Mia's on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, as you're carrying her, you would be at the forefront. Where are you going to take her?
Back to the warehouse is the first place that comes to mind.
Yeah.
I'm just like, let's just get out of sight.
The only place that we know that hasn't been stamped on by a giant.
Mm-hmm.
Or is not public.
Okay. You rush her back to the warehouse. Tisha, you are still conscious, but I'm going to say with that point of exhaustion, you're probably feeling really feverish and unwell.
Mm-hmm.
The taste of copper in your mouth, it's like all of you. It's like your pores are beginning to bleed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If she, Mir, put her down. Let's take a look at her, and want to do like a medicine check. Fine.
Yeah, sure. With a 27, she looks like she's just spontaneously bleeding. Although this wouldn't be the first time you've seen that. It's just this the first time that she's seemingly been troubled by it. With a 27, you may be able to, even though it's Hemocraft, you think some powerful magic might be able to at least stem this tide. You might be able to save her.
Okay. Let's. Okay, this is my last portion of Diamond Dust. I'm going to cast.
I've got some. I can do it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Or you can do it and I'll give you some. You do it. We'll go with that.
Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, I'm gonna hit her with Greater Restoration.
Greater Restoration. Using the diamond dust, you reverse this debilitating effect. Her temperature lowers. She feels less feverish, and her breathing becomes more normal as you lay down in the warehouse. Tisha, you would feel very tired.
Would I know what's happened? Or I had no idea?
I'm going to get you to make a religion check.
Okay.
Guidance.
Guidance is a D4. With an 18. Something about that feeling, Tisha, that you got in the grove you felt like all of your magical channels were opening. You felt vulnerable. And perhaps with that religion check, you worry that vulnerability might lead you open to exploitation.
Like somebody taking over?
Maybe. We're going to end the session there as you presumably all take a long rest in the warehouse. It's very late. At that point, those people who are not level 20 can level up.
Nice.
Including me, that nearly just died.
That's awesome.
Cool.
I actually wanted to do something very, very quickly, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
For the rest, I'm going to pull out the Book of All Things and try the spell I haven't yet. And I'm going to cast inside here the Magnificent Mansion and invite everybody for the full night's rest. The Magnificent Mansion will take a shape of a halfling residence. Imagine Hobbit situation with all the rooms, round doors, all that aesthetic, cozy couches, places, a full larder, literally from Hobbit, with all the foods that you want, and places by the fire you can sit and read, and multiple rooms, and spectral halfling servants that will come and sing to you and give you food.
Well, Oompa Loompas.
No, well, more Hobbit than that, but yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's like this Tilly's perfect imagination of a childhood as she saw her house with full family. That is kind of what this is.
Very good. Well, you take a long rest in those magnificent surroundings. What level would this take you all to?
20 for me.
Yep. 20.
Yep.
Yeah, so whole level 20 party now.
Damn. More
If there are any decisions you need to make, then make them. If there's anything you want to discuss with me, then yeah, I think most people's capstone abilities are fairly straightforward. I think we're now going on to a 3-week break. So
we're skipping the next 2 and we're on the 3rd.
We're skipping the next 3, aren't we?
Skipping all 3 and then back on the 4th week.
So back on the 21st.
Back on the 21st, yeah.
That's right. Yeah. I'm off for the next 3 weeks.
Yeah, that gives us time to level
build
up.
anticipation.
Yeah.
Should we roll hit points?
I'm gonna wait. I'll maybe do it in the Discord. I'm not gonna change my sheet just yet.
I'm gonna roll now. All right. Okay. Not bad.
Too tired.
Oh, that's really good.
We are getting real close to the end. And I've been really deeply thinking about how to end it. Like, what's the big boss fight going to be? Well, there is going to be a boss fight. But there's going to be, like, I think 4, like, sub-boss fights. Depending on how you navigate them and what you choose to do. But those, I think what we're going to do is, across those 4 fights, you're going to be able to bring in characters who are not here right now, who, for example, Smoke and Jade. You know what I mean? I want to really bring all of the characters that you've known and loved together for a fight. So it may be that for some of those fights you play a different character. I think we're not really at that point yet, but I've got a loose plan depending on what happens of what is going to happen. So I think if it is 4 sub-boss fights, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give each of you basically control to dictate who is going to be in your boss fight and which character are you going to play and which characters do you want to fight alongside and who you're actually going to fight. Depending on how those 4 fights go, and you will get a bit more creative control in each one of them, you will end up with the final. So basically, like, if it's like 4 semi-finals, and then we will get to hopefully a final one. So I just wanted to give you a heads up that that's my plan. There might be some character switching, in which case, over the next 3 weeks, if there's any characters who you think should be around at the finale or could be around at the finale who you want some clarification on, updating, you know, Giselle, whoever it might be, we can talk about levels and things like that. Just let me know.
Can I bring Galen?
Please don't.
Vida's a possibility. Galen at this point is not a possibility, but that's not to say
I was joking.
there may not be discoveries around the corner. Who knows?
Oh God.
But yeah, it may be that, you know, for a particular fight you want to, you know, you won't be allowed to repeat your characters, so you can't just be like, oh, I want to play Mir for all 4 battles. Do you see what I mean? Your character will only take part in one of those fights.
Should we though? Are you thinking that the last one though should be our level 20?
Yeah, the last one will be pretty much this party. I'm pretty sure, unless someone says no. Actually, you know, I think the only one who's in with a shout is probably Smoke. But that's up to you, John. We'll talk about it. I just wanted you to be prepared for that possibility as we move forward into final territory.
That's awesome.
So do you mean that we'll all play as players in the 4 boss fights?
Yeah. But you may not play as the character you're playing now in more than
all
one
4.
Yeah.
But I might play Mir in like 2 of them.
I think it's more likely you'll only play Mir in 1, but it could. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes.
Okay.
You know, I've got to plan it all out properly yet, but that's the plan that I've got, because there are too many baddies and too many things that need sewing up. But hopefully there'll be a good way to.
But you don't mean like the one of them would be a lone spell or something,
or 5 chance. Sorry, that's
or
you mean a character to play?
No,
or a character to fight.
No, to fight, like lone spell to fight.
I'm sure that's one of the semi-finals, but whether it takes place now or the curator might be a little bit more difficult. Yeah, there's a whole. I think that's maybe a post Dendar fight.
That's a 4-shot after Dendar.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
So Yeah, it's not planned who or when or how, but in terms of the structure, that's the
Yeah.
type of thing I'm thinking. So just have that in mind.
Are we still
Okay.
streaming?
We're still live. We'll be back in 4 weeks from now.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3-week break,
Let's
back on
get
the 4th
3.
week.
All right.
You
So
guys
Have a
can
great
do
summer,
some
everybody.
one-shot. Bye.
Yeah.